is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Yo, what's up, family? Salute. Welcome back to another show, man. This is In Real Life. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my co-host, D-Ray. You know what I'm saying? Well, we talk nothing but current events. At the same time, man, as always, we got to bring shout the family out. My brother KO is in the building. KO said, man, where the hell you been, man? KO, I done hit you up a couple times, matter of fact. I hit you up. And you ain't never hit me back, man. Hit me back. Let me see. That was about a week ago. But still. DP in the building, man. Salute to my brother DP Rocky in the building, man. AJ64 is in the building. Salute, fam. Rod Zilla is in the building, my brother. What's going on, Rod? We will be getting back going live. You know what I'm saying? We just finally, tomorrow is the last day of school. And so... My role has changed a little bit in the past few weeks as far as, you know, things that I'm doing as far as dealing with my son and those type of things. So I haven't really been around as much, but you know, hey, I'm still out here. And we're gonna be coming back. He's getting ready to take start his summer vacation. And that summer vacation will be at his mother's house. Respectfully. And shout out to her. And so we'll be out, bro. I text you. I got you, bro. I got you. But yeah, man. So, hey, look, AKO, I'm in the boonies too, bro. So it is what it is. But man, yeah, we will be live soon. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start back the nightly lives, especially boxing talk. But we will also be covering some cowboy things. We will be covering current events. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do it all. And man, just have fun with this thing, man. Make content. So. At the end of the day, though, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So, shout out to Picasso in the building as well, man. Salute Picasso, the old school brother in the building, man. We're gonna start the show off today in a different way, man. We're gonna start, and I really, I want to touch on. I really want to touch on this Terence Howard conversation. I don't know if y'all seen this. One of the best conversations I've seen in a long time that Terence Howard had over on Joe Rogan's podcast. Fantastic. It was fantastic. A brilliant individual, not just the actor, but a brilliant individual. We're going to get there. I think that'll probably be the last thing that we cover. But first, I got to talk about it. We got to talk about what everybody has been talking about. The thing that has been in the news the most. Shout out to Ronnie Bravo in the building. Shout out to Truth in the building, man. Shout out to Truth. Damn, Truth, you ain't rinsed up over here. What the hell going on? Something ain't right. We'll get you straight, bro. I don't know how that happened. You done been on here for the longest, but anyway. So the first thing we got to talk about tonight, man. We're gonna play the videos. You know what I'm saying? We got to play the videos, but we got to talk about this Diddy thing, man. What Diddy got going on, the apologies, the reaction to the apologies. I said, my goodness. If I didn't know any better, I think they ought to get Diddy now. I think it just came back that another lawsuit has been filed, a sexual lawsuit against the man. Is Diddy the Black Jeffrey Epstein? Is he worse than Jeffrey Epstein? My God. So we're going to start off, man. I want to play this quick video, man. I know we all done seen the Diddy apology video, but I thought I don't know if did y'all see Cameron? Y'all see Cameron on CNN? Cam out that thing acting crazy. He talking about he gotta go for some bitches. I said, damn, but look, it's a disgrace what's going on in this situation. For this type of video to come out about you, we done heard these rumblings in Hollywood for the longest. Right? Hey, I'm glad you're here, Raider. Salute to my brother Raider, bro. Salute to my brother Raider. Raider, man. Hey, man, give me your cash app again, bro. I dropped out the live last time too fast, and I missed it, bro. I missed it, so I apologize. But if you get a chance, man, drop it to me again so I can get you right. But man, Cam had me dying, man. Cam had me dying. I said, damn, he drinking what do you call it? He getting right. He got to go see some bitches, man. Oh man. Oh, here we go right here. Look, I want to listen to that one real quick, man. Then damn, real quick. Oh, hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, my apologies, family. My apologies. The co-host is on his way. He called me, had to tell you he's on his way. So look, I want to play this starting with Cam. We're gonna start with this video here, and then we're gonna touch a couple of these. There you go, horsepower. Real quick. True said Diddy is just this generational's Barry Gordy. Looked up or look up what was going on at Motown. Now we've heard plenty of stories about not just Clive. What's his name? Clive. My God, what's the brother name? He ain't even a white dude. Clive Jackson. I think it's Clive Jackson. But look what he was doing. All these people have been, they were all groomed by the same individuals, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I agree with you. I agree. There you go, right? Here, let me put it into Clive Owens. That's it. Clive Owens. I said Jackson. Yeah, there you go, Raider. Go ahead and request it from me, and I'll send it to you, my brother. Let me take Truth's comment down. There you go. Yeah, Clive Davis was just as bad, man. All these people, Hollywood is sick in general. These are sick individuals, right? And so, I mean, that's just my opinion. But I thought it was a very interesting interview. So what we'll do, let me start with, I want to start with this video first. And then when D-Ray get here, we'll play. And it's just so interesting. At the beginning of the year, when Cat Williams came out and said, all things will be exposed in this year, whether you're Diddy, whether you're TD Jakes. That's what Cat Williams said. I didn't say it. And this is what we're getting right now. People being exposed left and right. You know what I'm saying? So let's start off with this Cameron. I want to play this first, and then after I play this, then we'll discuss. Hopefully D-Ray will be here then, and then we'll keep moving. Let me see if I can. Gotta make it. Gotta click on it. Hold on. Yeah, I know old folks don't know what they're doing half the time when you're trying to use this damn what they call the internet these days. All right, here we go. We're gonna share this. Let's share the screen. Okay, let me turn the music down first. Cancel music. There we go. We're gonna put this on mute right here. All right, here we go. We're gonna share this. And I want y'all to listen to Cam. Man, Cam had me dying in this one right here, man. He had me absolutely crying when he said what he said. There we go, right here. All right, here we go. We got him up there. Let me make sure I get my sound right. Start there from the beginning.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something?
Y'all tell me, can y'all hear that? I want to make sure y'all can hear it before I just sit there and let it play. Could y'all hear that? Shout out to my brother, No Evidence in the building. Hey, yo, what up, fam? Could y'all hear that? Thumbs up in the chat if y'all can hear that. All right. Here we go right here. Here we go. We're going to play it again. Here we go. Turn mine down on this back end. All right. Listen to Cam, y'all. Cam out this thing wild.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint. I'm just going off what Mace said. Mace took me to Biggie. I don't really know Puffers like Mace know Puff. So I appreciate what Mace said. And of course, that's my brother. So if he felt that way, then he felt that way. I can't really tell you how Puff moves or anything like that. Mace may know better than me because he was signed to Puff. I wasn't. But my show does come on at 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube. It's called It Is What It Is. And y'all make sure y'all check it out. I mean, I might get some more information out of Mace from there. But for me to tell you how Puff act and all that, I don't know. I never was signed to him.
Yeah. What about the industry in general? I mean, so many people have pointed out.
Hold on. So he came on to tell these people, he said, first off, he finna go get some cheeks. That's the first thing. The second thing, he said, I don't know nothing about it anyway. Mace may know. So why did they bring Mace on? But my show comes on at this time. This was free promotion, man. It was so hilarious when I seen it. The man, it was absolutely free promotion. But he said, hey, well, my show come on at this time, so hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, but hey, I mean, you get it how you live, man. You get it. Shout out to my brother teaching the building. And so I'm like, man, okay, let's finish this. Let's finish. Then he say Mace may know. Well, damn, what Mace? Well, why y'all didn't bring Mace on then? Hey, I don't understand it. HB, the voice of reason, man. Harrison Barnes in the building. Salute, fam. So here we go. Let's finish this up real quick.
Out that Diddy couldn't get away with this stuff if there weren't a lot of people protecting him. Do you think that's the case?
Who the talent agent for this joint? Like, you think I'll be sitting around watching what Diddy do and all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint that was inviting me to. Yo, who booked me for this? I'm sorry. Hey, man, he get up there and say, who booked me for this? Why am I even here? They didn't tell me this what they gonna be asking me about. They didn't tell me they were gonna ask me about Diddy. So the man done showed up. And now he don't even know why he here. He don't even know. Hold on, I gotta play this again. D-Ray, salute, family. Salute, D-Ray. Hold on, I want you to hear this from the beginning. This is Cameron. We talking about Diddy right now. This is them. They was looking for CNN, looking for information from Cameron on the Diddy case and what we've seen in the video, which we're gonna get to next. But listen to what he said. We're gonna play it one more time. I'm gonna play it in its entirety without cutting it off. Here we go.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint. I'm just going off what Mace said. Mace took me to Biggie. I don't really know Puffers like Mace know Puff. So I appreciate what Mace said. And of course, that's my brother. So if he felt that way, then he felt that way. I can't really tell you how Puff moves or anything like that. Mace may know better than me because he was signed to Puff. I wasn't. But my show does come on at 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube. It's called It Is What It Is. And y'all make sure y'all check it out. I mean, I might get some more information out of Mace from there. But for me to tell you how Puff act and all that, I don't know. I never was signed to him.
Yeah. What about the industry in general? I mean, so many people have pointed out that Diddy couldn't get away with this stuff if there weren't a lot of people protecting him. Do you think that's the case?
Who the talent agent for this joint? Like, you think I'll be sitting around watching what Diddy do and all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint that was inviting me to. Yo, who booked me for this joint?
All right.
Wow, and I'll be sitting
Cameron,
around watching Diddy and all that. Yeah,
thanks.
Man, come on, man.
Thanks for joining us. Thank you for your time tonight.
Thank you for having me. You enjoy.
And thank you for watching Newsnight, Laura Coates Lives.
I mean, my God. If you want to see a nigga be a nigga, man, I say that respectfully. Cam went on. It was Cam all the way through and through. All the way through and through. What do you say? Who invited me to this joint? Who's the talent agent around here? D-Ray Mill, what's your thoughts on that interview? What's your thoughts? Welcome to the show, my brother, the co-host of the In Real Life with Dub Rightside and D-Ray Promotion, man. Shout out to my brother in the building, my big homie. One of most knowledgeable, smart individual that I speak to on a regular basis. D. Raymond, what's your opinion on this interview right here from Cam as it relates to Diddy, as well as it relates? Well, hell, you can't relate it to Diddy because he told you he don't know shit about Diddy. So, what's your thoughts on this interview?
Hey man, I thought that your introduction was better than the interview, bro. I appreciate it.
No problem, my brother. No problem. We gonna go back. I want to pull up the actual and talk about what actually happened in this situation. I asked the question earlier, and I want your opinion on this. Shout out to my brother KP from KC. Shout out to you, fam. I wanted your question on this. I asked the question earlier. Is Diddy, right? Is he the black Jeffrey Epstein? What's your thoughts on that?
Hey, I guess they say birds of a feather, bro. I guess they flocking or flocked or something, you know. The chickens came home to roost. I don't know, bro. I think you can use all of them, you know. Yeah. I mean, it definitely, you know, definitely similar, and you know, like it's almost like really though, bro. For me, it's not a black Jeffrey Epstein or nothing like that. It's a, you know, a guy with so much money that he think he's just so powerful, bro, that he can get away with doing, you know, stuff that ain't acceptable. And a lot of times we know that that's true, you know.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I do.
Yeah. Which one was the guys though, bro? Hold on real quick, but just help me out real quick. Who was the guy though that got his case overturned in New York? That wasn't Epstein, right? That was
no, that was Harvey Weinstein. Weinstein got his case was overturned by the higher courts, but it was overturned on a technicality. Technically, you know, it wasn't that he wasn't guilty of some of these things. That ain't why they overturned it, and maybe he wasn't, but they overturned it over legal technicalities. Hence the reason, you know, you have or before the actual court case start, you got all this what do you call it? All these different motions that the lawyers throw out there: motion to disqualify, motion to change venue, all these different motions. And the reason you do it is so you make the record. Which, when they made the record for Weinstein, it was able to come back and when the higher court reviewed those records, then they did say that technically on a technicality that the charges or that the case should be a non-prosecutional case or something like that. And so all I'm saying is it was overturned on technicalities. That's what really happened, technicalities. But
hey, bro, so real quick, I just want to say, I guess he want to be the black Harvey Weinstein though, so he can get off on the technicality, because technically we seen that he did that.
But he can't even be charged for that. He can't be charged for it because of the statute of limitations.
You talking about the video that Diddy had, or you talking about, huh?
Yeah, the video that came out. I'm about to play that in a second. But yeah, that video, because he can't be charged for that video because of the statute of limitations, wherever they at. I believe California. And I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on it. And so that's why she only could sue for monetary or you know, for financials. It can only be a civil case, not a criminal case.
Oh, okay.
Right. Let me see. I want to pull the video.
Up to speed, bro. I appreciate that though. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it. All right,
no, yeah, but hey, man, bro, it's a, you know, and real quick with your dude, man, to say, who booked me for this joint, bro? Probably if you was, oh Lord, I guess it was a slow day at your talent person's place, so you ended up, but bro, you got on CNN and act like a complete bro. Salute.
Hey, real quick, man. We got my brother Harrison Brooks in the building, man. Salute, family. One of the greatest voices that you're gonna hear on this in this community, this YouTube community space. I always say, hey, if I ever need to do a voiceover or something like that, this is the person I'm gonna call right here. Harrison, man, welcome to the show. How are you feeling tonight, my brother? And what's your thoughts on what we've been talking about so far, as Diddy, Cam go, and everything that we've been talking about so far?
Well, thank you much for the warm welcome, good brother. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for allowing me on the platform. My thoughts, Diddy's done. Like Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein, like they are different. And I don't mean to sound racist but they they were able to survive or get by or get off on technicalities within their community. And so if Harvey's able to get off, that dude may go back to making movies again. I'm gonna tell you though, Diddy, he's done. And it's a lot of people that he's taken down with him that unfortunately um uh I like I'm a Jay-Z, I'm the biggest Jay-Z fan. But that dude is like in hiding right now.
That's what they say. They say Jay hiding right now. They say Jay hiding.
And it's like, that's my dude. I'm the biggest Jay. But how many pictures have you seen him in at pool parties with Diddy? And it's like when you find out Diddy was making folks lick tampons and got a thing about just having power over other dudes, it's like, yo, did he do that in front of you? And if he did, was you cool with that? Because if you was, as much as I love your lyricism, because that's a move that I just can't fuck with. So people like him, Meek Mill, like it's not just like, I think this is bigger than Jeffrey Epstein, I guess was my point. Like Jeffrey Epstein, him and his assistant got their thing. Harvey Weinstein, him and anybody that they can associate with him, they trying to get at them, but they kind of getting off in their communities. You know what I mean? Bill Clinton, he's cool. He was on Epstein's plane, however many, whoever, that don't mean that they was doing something. So just because you hung out with the dude don't mean he was doing the dirty stuff he was doing. But in this situation with Puffy, the black community, we already suspect of everything. So when we see video of you treating a woman like that, like right there, you lost all cool points. Right there, any respect, all cool points. And now anything you say, like brothers is listening to old lyrics, like, yo, what was he talking about there? What was he? It's like, and so yeah, him and really anybody he's really truly associated with. If everybody's on the run, it's different. That's my point. Sorry, I was long-winded.
Oh, you fine. You gotta do your thing, brother. It's up for him. It's up for him, and I think that's the point. With things happening for Diddy the way that it happened in these last 6 months, you had the Cassie allegation. Remember, they came out like November of last year or something. So after you had that, you had what it is. What's the other Lil Rod or Young Rod, Lil Rod, whatever his name is, he came out with something. You got other people filing lawsuits. Now you got videos coming out. You got raids on the man's mansions, right? It's a lot going on.
The craziest thing is a lot of this stuff matches what Jaguar Wright has been saying for the last 10 years.
Now I don't know about she been saying it though, and but you know, Jaguar Wright, hey, she was on some of my favorite Jay songs. You feel me? And so she was there. She know exactly what's going on. Even and I wanna real quick before I do that, let me bring my brother KP in, man. KP from KC. Once again, man, my brother in the building, man. Salute to you. I appreciate you jumping on, family. You know what I'm saying, man? What's your thoughts on it? And then we're gonna keep spreading it around and keep moving accordingly. But what's your thoughts on what we played so far? Cameron interview, the Diddy situation in general, and then we're gonna go a little deeper into that Diddy situation.
Yo, what's up, Doug? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, my brother. How you feeling?
I'm good. That Cameron thing was funny because Cam knew what he was up there for, but he used it as a promo stunt. So he did to them what most black people don't do to them. You know what I mean? They start to give up information and all this other stuff. I'm not saying he's supposed to protect Puff. He do what he want to do. Every black man gonna make a decision like that when it comes to stuff like that. I think the thing with Puff is interesting because last year we heard about him with the alcohol, Ciroc. Remember that? The issue with the Ciroc. He had the issue with the tequila that he was getting made. And then he also had an issue with EYL when he's supposed to give them $1 million check and he really didn't give them $1 million. If y'all remember that.
I remember all of that. He done had a couple issues that came kind of it started to kind of snowball on him. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And the thing is this though, bro. The dangerous thing with us as black people is that some part of us wants to see a nigga fail and fall. I'm not saying he's not guilty, but I'm saying a lot of us want to see a nigga fall. And it's very interesting to watch because Diddy has been a dirty guy for a long time.
Yeah.
And we heard all the stories about the contracts, the publishing stealing, the master stealing. Remember the Locks had the skit on their record talking about we'll be taking, I ain't gonna say the word because I don't want to mess up your channel, but it was a skit on the Locks record talking about the label taking their money, basically.
Yeah.
And remember they had the issue with Diddy about getting off of the label so that they can go do what they wanted, but he wouldn't let them off for the longest. And they called into the radio show. Remember that?
I do.
Bro, like Diddy has basically been everything that we claim Bob Arum is to boxing.
To the rap, huh? Yeah, to hip hop.
Yeah. He's basically
damn, I ain't never thought about it that way.
Dub, he's basically been Big Red to rap.
Yeah.
He took Carl Mack didn't get no masters or nothing. He's dead, right? Big's dead. All these people he's been eating off of since they died, and he didn't produce anything.
And the craziest part is like you said, these people are dead now, and he's still the one eating off of Jaguar Wright. She said he been eating off, and not even to mention that piece before I even go that far. Let me make sure I do things the right way. We got my brother Truth Speaks in the building, man. Sometimes he be lying, but hey, he's still the truth over here, man. He the truth. One of Lomachenko's biggest fans. I ain't got no problem with him though. My brother Truth, man. Welcome to the panel. How you feeling, fam?
Well, Dub, what you shouldn't do is introduce somebody with a lie, saying that ain't nowhere in my name a lie. But Dub, it's good to see you live again, man. Good to see you back in this YouTube streets, man. Definitely enjoy bringing me up, man. Salute.
Hey, man. So your thoughts, real quick, on Diddy situation, on Cam, and then we're gonna go because I want to bring up some of what Jaguar Wright said. I want to bring up what some other folks have said previously about Puffy. And the thing is when I look at this is
Dub.
Go ahead.
Let me get this one sentence out.
Go ahead.
I think, like you were saying, and the brother that was saying, Brother H, I can't even see his whole name.
Harrison.
But he was talking about Jay too. Look, bro, I think Jay may be next.
Oh man! Oh man!
See, I don't think Jay gonna be next. You know why?
What?
Beyonce. Beyonce is a shield like no other. Anything that comes to Jay-Z is going to have to go through Beyonce. Diddy had no Beyonce. Diddy had.
Well, no, it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be before Beyonce.
Rally behind. Like if Beyonce say, "Oh, my baby innocent," all of Beyonce's beehive is going to swarm the internet, and it's going to go away.
Well, it has to, for it to have any credibility against Jay, it would have to be before Beyonce. Okay, because Beyonce, from the time that he's been with B, look, how do you say he's in? I mean, he may have cheated, but how do you say he's anything but B? Now, that being said, what I hear is he like him young.
But we know that because he was the same individual who was messing with Aaliyah when R. Kelly was messing with Aaliyah.
Aaliyah, Rihanna, Foxy Brown. I was just having this conversation today. Foxy, Rihanna, he like him young, just like Drake, supposedly. They all like him young. They're catching him at high school.
Beyonce was young too.
Beyonce was young. true life. But I'm gonna tell you, Dub, let me introduce something to the conversation I was having earlier with one of my homies.
No problem.
Yo, the whole industry, all of these industries, whether it's music, Hollywood, comedy, where cats telling you it's all like the mob, it's all like gangs. They all got to get you in by blood in, blood out. In other words, they got to know that you so deep and they got to have something on you. So the way they do it is what we seeing. They get money, act different, get on some weird shit. So you got Barry Gordy having motherfuckers do whatever they got to do to get contracts. You got Diddy making whatever they got to do to get their rights or to get their. It's mafia style, blood in that whole thing. You kill somebody, we got something on you that we know you're not going to go against the organization. And it's the same thing with music, comedy, and everything else. They making motherfuckers do weird shit when they getting in. Like Kat said, if you getting busy, it's because you did some weird shit, and they got that on you, and so they let you get busy. Yeah. But it's like getting into a gang where they jump you in, or they have you go commit a murder, or getting into the mafia where you got to go, or getting into the Hell's Angels where you got to go roll your bones, whatever it is. Whatever, it's the same. They all using that same tactic. We got dirt on you.
That's a fact.
Will Smith, you fucking hard in the ass.
Trust me, I've been all into them secret societies and those rituals that they perform. So, I mean, if you want to talk about it, it's really the boule, which, Dub, I don't know if this is
the Black Illuminati. That's the black. Absolutely, we done heard about the boule multiple times and who's involved in it and what they ask individuals to do. Go ahead.
Hey, Dub, y'all notice one thing too. A lot of this stuff usually come up in election cycles. And remember, Diddy was Mr. quote unquote vote or die. Do y'all remember that?
he been around with the Democrats for a long time, respectfully.
And if you watch Jay-Z and Beyonce, they was running behind Obama for a long time.
That's a fact.
Listen, bro, I'm just telling y'all to watch the optics of this shit, bro. That's why I'm telling you, I think Jay is next. I'm only saying that because they represent a certain part of the psychology of black people in the last 20 years, 25 years. I want you to think about this. I remember this song, and y'all should remember it too. On the Dynasty album, Jay-Z said, "It's a secret society. All we ask is trust.
Yep.
Within a week, watch your arm freeze up. Brazil get tight. A to a D cup. Gear get right. Change your whole life."
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the lyrics is the lyrics, bro. You can play games if you want to. At the
it's
end
the
of the
truth.
Day, I want you to think about everything, though. Think about this. Everybody from The Rock disappeared. Nobody got shit but Jay.
Yeah.
They are front with it. They be saying it in their songs.
Hey, what happened to what's my boy name? Who the producer over there at the time, man? What's my boy name?
No idea. Who?
I can't call his name right now. God dang. Any other time I call the nigga name, man. No, but all I'm saying is, no, you right. Whether it was The Rock, same thing happened with Bad Boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And what ends up happening, either these people end up in purgatory in rap history. Just Blaze, thank you, T White. Just Blaze. Where Just Blaze at? Where's he at? We have no clue. We ain't heard from this man.
He didn't get down. He didn't do no freaky shit.
And so when you have all it's the same story. It's just from different labels, right? It's the same thing. But you see who the people who profit from it.
But that's why I say it's the same code, because they got folks strapped in. It's the same tool that they're using across all of those industries. That's my guess.
So let me ask you this now. I want to move forward because we got a couple topics we got to touch on.
Oh, Dub, hold on real quick, Dub. Let me tell you this.
Take your time.
Do you remember last year? I think it was LaRussell that came out and talked about that Rock Nation contract that was trash. Y'all don't remember that?
Who did?
LaRussell, the artist that you see on Instagram doing all the Bay Area rap and all that. LaRussell.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
I'm gonna find the link and send it to you. I'm about to find it.
I'll play it too. We'll play it right now. Shit. Put it in the back chat. We'll get it up there. I ain't got no problem with it. But I wanted to ask, so now when we go back and we listen, and it's so interesting when you have these type of things go on, and then you go back and listen. I remember when Kanye West was out there saying, this nigga's a fed. And people done said Kanye done been crazy the last, 5-10 years anyway. So he's somebody that can be looked over and not necessarily taken at face value. But he's out there saying these things. Jaguar Wright, an individual who done been banned damn near from the industry. Another individual out here speaking, saying some wild stuff that you like, bro, you might be looking for clout. You might be looking for clout. But now when we starting to see things come out, right? We starting to see them come out, then we got a question to ask. What's really going on here? You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna play this clip real quick by that my brother just sent me, and then we'll let everybody react to the clip. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Let me start that from the beginning. Pause that. Yeah, I know. Hey, I sound old, but I'm young. I just don't know what the hell I'm doing with this. All right, here we go. Right here. Boom. All right, that look good to y'all. Y'all can see that? Let me make it big screen.
Yeah, go ahead and do that full screen.
Yeah. Let me make it big screen. I'm gonna put y'all. I can leave y'all on the side. Y'all don't look that bad on the side. All right, here we go. Let me unmute it. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this.
And they just did some fun.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Right here. We're gonna start it from the beginning. Let's hear what they talking about.
Rock Nation, man, they just did some funny shit. They sent me an offer, and the first one was the terms, but then it had no money attached to it. It was just a $15,000 discretionary fund. You're gonna deliver these projects under these terms, 10% 360, $15K discretionary fund. That's yours. I went to the office. They like, what you think? What you gonna do? And I'm like, bruh, where's the money? Like, where the numbers? He like, what you mean? And I'm like, bro, it's only $15K. And he's like, oh, no, this ain't it. He makes a call. He's like, yo, it ain't no numbers on the offer. They sent a new offer in like 30 seconds. The new offer was much larger, but by that time I was turned off. If I would have signed this $15K, would you have told me you made a mistake? And then you made a $750,000 mistake? I don't want to do business with niggas who make mistakes that big. You gonna fuck my business up, right? But I just felt like that was hella slimy and it wasn't a great representation. And that's why I was like, I gotta holler at Hov because I got. Do you know your niggas moving like this? Right. And if you do, I see it's good. I see you, but I just felt disrespectful. And everybody goes with it's just business and whatever. And if it was truly a mistake, I don't want to do business with a nigga who makes $750,000 worth of a mistake. If I own the company and a nigga make it, I'll be upset. Yeah. You lost a generational talent, and if it wasn't a mistake, you lost generational talent trying to play, trying to see if a nigga was gonna bite the bait off just the name first.
I don't think that you should take it personally because you don't know how many other artists signed that same document.
That's why we have to, because if you offered this to 20 other niggas and you know, I don't care what level of artistry you at, if that's how you doing business, it's a little bit predatory. So it's beyond the fact of like, oh yeah, well, 10 other niggas took it. That's 10 other niggas into slavery. That's not nothing we cool with. Right. To me, that was just like a little shift of gauge and character, right? And I hate that type of shit after it comes with it, bro, you so innovative. I love what you I fuck with your shit. We love you, man. We love your movement. That's one of them contracts you wouldn't tell a nigga that deal in words. You only slide it across the table, bro. Like, and we gotta stop doing business like that and just writing it off.
All right, there you go, right there. Like the brother
Hillary Clinton, of course, is the original.
Hey, close this shit up. All right, there we go. There you go. The man literally just said, and the most interesting part that I got out of that, I'll be quick with mine. That man said, if you send in that contract because I caught it, right? And you telling me it's a mistake. If you sending that to 20 other folks, 15 of them signing it. 50, maybe not 15. 10 of them, half of them gonna sign that contract, right? Because it's an opportunity for them. Wait a minute, I know my value, I know my worth. So you telling me you made a $750,000 mistake? Nah, you good. What they do that at?
Well, the thing is,
hold on, real quick, true. Think about you go to a job, right? You get a corporate a corporate 500 job, right? AT&T. And AT&T, they send you an offer, right? And they say, oh, wait, hold on. My apologies. We sent you $37,000. We meant to say $87,000.
What you gonna say? What the hell? Hold on, y'all screwed up $50,000? How y'all do that? Professionals don't screw money up like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a screw up. That's what he's trying to tell you. It wasn't a screw up. Is that if you don't say something about it, then you're gonna get what you get. And we willing to do business however we do business. Go ahead. I'll let y'all cook on that. Real quick, D-Ray, man, we're going to come to you. We're going to Truth Harrison and then back to KP since KP brought it to us. We're going to let him be the last one to speak on
it. I appreciate it, but who was that generational talent, bro?
Facts. See, D-Ray, D-Ray, man.
You mean who was the generational talent?
Yeah. Who was that speaking, bro?
L.A. Russell ain't did nothing, and he played himself.
Hold on, wait. See, and this is how I know y'all talking crazy, because even if y'all want to say he's not a generational talent, they still sent him an offer with more money. They still sent it to him. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Listen, bro, I agree with you, but I just, for clarification, I just wanted to know who was the generational talent that I had no idea about, bro. But like you said, now
it's not about the generational talent. Listen, there are a lot of guys who have talent. Once again, when it comes to basketball, one thing we always, anybody who done never played basketball, let's say, yeah, some of the best folks I done played against never made it anywhere. Never. They would cook these niggas grits on a regular basis, and they ain't never made it nowhere because they didn't have those opportunities. What I'm saying is that regardless of what you're saying, if he's a quote unquote generational talent, when he questioned the offer, and then they send him a multi-$100,000 offer, it means he was something. They saw some type of value in him.
Right. No, and I'm not saying that. I just wanted to know, bro. But now look, like you saying, there's two sides of the coin. On one side, you saying they getting people to sign for nothing. That should be more money for me or whatever. You know what I mean? But on the other hand, I think that you have to give the people their worth and their value. But that's also where they saying, hey, somebody gonna know my name just because I'm with him. You know what I mean? Just because I'm with Diddy and them, that's gonna, boost me. So, they might think that's what they, like you're saying, pretty much if they want to get into the industry, that they have no choice because everybody signs that same deal, But that's why you gotta have lawyers and to look over everything, man. But go ahead, bro.
Hey, real quick, I always gotta do things the right way, man. Y'all know what it is. Shout out to my brother Gertz in the building. Salute Gertz. Much love and respect, family. You know what it is. Miss KO, my sister, is in the building. Salute to Miss KO, man. We got Specs in the building. I fuck it up. I think it Speaks actually, but I mess his name up every time. I still love him. He's still my brother. Shout out to you, family. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all coming through. Yeah, it's always respectfully. It's always respectfully. So y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. But I be who I be is in the building as well. Salute to my brother, man. Much love and respect. So go ahead. Truth, it's on you. We're going to Harrison, then we're going to KP as far as what the brother said. Truth, we heard a little from you. But we want you to get it all the way off. Then Harrison, he'll respond, and KP he'll bring us home.
See, things like that, with these artists, I look at that twofold. Now it's different if, in that contract they was talking about, he had to give a little to get a little, but him having that, first off, having a discretionary fund that was $15K and still being a 360, why not just sign a distribution contract with them? And I mean, if you already this generational, you got this thing that you got going on, I mean, use the contract for your benefit rather than you trying to quote unquote sign your life away. Because notice when he said that 75K or that 750,000, he didn't talk about the details of that contract, but he was quote unquote turned off by that point. Like a lot of these rappers be talking out of both sides of their mouth. Like, yeah, I wanted all this money and they gave me this for this little bit, and you thought that big amount don't come with more? Like, at the end of the day, it's a business. Like, it's the music business. We need to make money off of whatever we doing. Like, you can be a talent, whatever, but okay.
Hey, real quick. I apologize for cutting y'all true. Dean, by any means, is in the building. Dean, I've been trying to get in contact with you, fam. I've been trying to get in contact with you. I need your information. I need your digits. Hey, man, look, I'm putting my email in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Email me, man. I need your information, man. I'm trying to get in contact with you, brother. All right, keep cooking. My bad, Truth. I've been trying to get in contact with Dean for a second now.
No, but it's that at the end of the day, it's a business, so they do need to profit, and not just barely. Like, I mean, if we talking, everybody here, I'm assuming, is a boxing. We talk about how certain events or certain fights don't make money. Okay, the music industry is like that times 10. So, I mean, with him not really being a name, recognizing the talent, but not necessarily saying that you have the push. All you need is the right push, and maybe we can get you in front. For him to be like, man, they gave me like almost $1 million deal, and I don't know if you've seen him on YouTube, but he ain't doing numbers like that. So I think he kind of played himself in that, like, yeah, I can say you good, whoop-de woo, but at the end of the day, I need these numbers, and he ain't even doing numbers now. So I think if he did the Rock Nation deal, I mean, they could have negotiated, did whatever. I mean, that's what happens. They come in low, you go high, meet in the middle. I just feel like he wasn't savvy.
Rock Nation might have treated him like they treated Demetrius Andrade. Respectfully.
And there we go. That's exactly where I was getting ready to hit into. Like, for me, I'm totally like I said, Jay's my dude. He's still probably my favorite rapper, but he's making moves that they're fucked up. Like, I saw Rock Nation's move, just like what you were talking about. They came in the boxing and they didn't improve shit. They was it Shakur on, fucked him over. Demetrius Andrade got him nothing. So I'm imagining they had contracts similar to what we're talking about. And to me, given the position that Jay is in as the helm of a company that can get into boxing, music, and all kinds of other things, coming from where you come from, dealing with what you dealt with, to me, it is absolutely predatory. It is beyond savage. It's just greedy. It's just bad. It's just evil to come at somebody from the same place that you come from or a similar place and deal with them the same way that you were dealt with. Now, don't get me wrong. There are lessons to be learned from that experience. But if you don't have to put them through that experience contractually, why would you do that? To me, that's another loss of all kinds of, like, the artists that I don't even know the artist that we were talking about that should have signed or should have not. I would have said, to me, to be honest, he did absolutely the right thing, because that's not a mistake. They, like everybody said, you don't make a mistake like that. You did that on purpose. You floated it to see if you could get by with it again. You've been doing that, and to me, that's just absolute savagery against people that you came from. And so, to me, all kinds of cool points lost, all kinds of respect lost. I mean, business is business. Don't get me wrong. Business is business. I'm a businessman. Look at my age. Look at my pro. I'm a business dude. That being said, if I can help somebody that's coming from where I'm coming from do better, and it ain't gonna mess with what I'm doing, I'm absolutely doing that. And to me, Jay, in the position that he's in with the companies that he's got, it's real fucked up that he did somebody like that. And that shit, like, yeah, all kinds of cool points. Fuck, like, damn.
But Harrison,
hold on, real quick, Truth. I want KP, because KP, he brought it to us, and I think he can break down, especially because he brought the artist and he brought the situation. I think he can break it down probably better than any of us really understand it. So KP, man, it's on you. I want to hear your breakdown of it and what you think about what the people have been saying.
I'm not gonna say I'm above any of y'all about breaking it down, but I'm agreeing with H on this, and I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of our people complain about predatory stuff that happens to us from other people and other nationalities. For some reason, we have this idea that we can look away when it's us doing business with us, except for when it happens to us. So at the end of the day, bro, I just think Jaden was doing what they do. And that's why you see the fruits of their labor at this day. Like you just said with the Rock Nation when they came into boxing. Like it is what it is, bro. I don't have time to be playing this politics with these people that's in these positions of power, and they're just as being used as faces to get us galvanized to purchase products that they sell, and then they give us nothing but they ass the kids afterwards. Because that's typically what they do. Like at the end of the day, to them it's just business. And that's why they sent him that shitty contract at first. I mean, you guys know, bro. Like if you make an offer on something and you get them on a lower deal, you're gonna get it on a lower deal. So let's not play that kind of game and try to just assume that they would have did the right thing. No, they wouldn't have did the right thing. They would have did what they was gonna do, and it was gonna put him in a 360 deal, like he said, and that's what it was gonna be. And he was gonna lose his independence, and that's what was gonna happen. They weren't gonna give him no distribution deal. Not gonna happen. We know that. So let's not play.
I understand that. I ain't mad at that. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, man, when this man and truth, when you brought up that distribution deal, my thing is that hell, is he gonna? Does he have that cachet to go in there and negotiate those type of deals? I don't think so. Especially with them coming with a $15,000 offer from the beginning, and then telling them it was a mistake, and within minutes coming back with a much larger offer. It was all calculated. All this was calculated. And so this is my opinion. I don't know this to be a fact. This is just my opinion. But
the only thing I'll have pushback on what we're saying, like, I get we want to do all these other things, and kind of KP, you actually started tapping on it, but I'll just go ahead and tap further. What is Rock Nation a subsidiary of?
I believe it was a subsidiary originally of Def Jam, and it was created while Jay-Z was president of Def Jam. So to me, that don't absolve him of anything, in my opinion.
But I'm saying, who is Rock Nation under? Who is Rock Nation under?
Is it
now?
Live Nation?
Yes.
Or Live Nation? Okay, yes, sir.
So this is a segment of the larger apple that they have to answer to. So even with us wanting to do best by us, we still got to go up there and answer to them. And they don't care about us doing about us. They only care about us by going independent. Point. If it was just a strictly independent organization, you would have that. But when you have, cool, you answering to me, but I got to go upstairs and answer to him, that's different.
Great point. Now, however, and I understand that point because my day job is in senior management at for state government. I'm not the governor, but I'm still pretty damn high. So I can't change everything or do whatever the hell I want, but I'm still pretty. That being said, I don't take opportunities to make money for myself off of other people or to profit for myself or to make myself look good on the backs of other people, because I already worked to achieve where I'm at. I'm where I'm at. I don't need to pick up off of somebody else, some other artist who I'm assigned to this badass deal and no, I already got mine. Why would I do that unless I'm fucked up myself? So I can identify with what you're saying. Like I'm right there. But when I'm faced with that position where I have to admonish or deal with a minority, I don't back away from it or lead into it. I'm fair, just like I am with anybody else, and that's the way he should be. But when you're doing your own people that way, I know you're doing everybody else that way. So to me, while I agree with what you're saying, it does not absolve him, at least in my eye, because I feel like I'm in that same position. It does not absolve him whatsoever, because you already got. I'm already sitting in my crib. I'm already good. I already got plaques on my wall. Why would I screw somebody else coming up and I don't have to? I can help them deal with what I dealt with rather than letting them deal with it on their own. Why would I just say, well, fuck it, I had to deal with it? That's wrong. It's shitty. It's evil.
Right, but in that same respect, If you have a budget, and let's just say, whatever the budget Live Nation gives them for whatever they got, and again, you still need to be shown a value to the company, or else they're going to cut it off. Like they're going to disband Rock Nation or sell it for parts or do whatever they're going to do at that point in time. So if you are wanting to be profitable, I mean, yes, we can talk about, what the ideal thing is to do. We want to at least give them a better start than we have. We gotta think.
But
this. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Someone was
being
speaking.
profitable and doing the right thing don't necessarily have to be two mutually exclusive things.
But this is the problem. When you get to the level of a Jay-Z, right? When you're able to start your own level of Rock Nation, when you get to the level, we always say this right here. One thing, regardless of what industry you're in, right? When you get to a certain level, we won't. And is it always right to ask for it? No, it ain't always right. But as a community, we want you to be able to reach back into those individuals where at one point in time you was that individual, right? You was the one being shortchanged. You was the one not getting the opportunities. So now, instead of doing the same thing that was done to you, we want you to reach back into the community and give opportunity out there. That's
right. It don't even got to do with us, Dub. It don't even got to do with us. It's got to do with yourself personally. How do you look in yourself? How do you look yourself in the mirror and treat somebody badly the same way you were treated?
If you have 15 other people asking for the same thing, give me a better start, give me a better start.
No, sir. I'm a manager with 45 people under me, and I deal with that on a daily basis in the sense that everybody wants this, everybody wants that. You have to put your big man draws on, and you got to communicate with people effectively, and you have to deal with each individual person and say, hey, look, I heard what you're saying, and this is good. I will help you out by doing this. Or I hear what you're saying, and this is bullshit, and I can't. You got to put your big boy draws on and deal with it like a man. In this situation, it sounds like he's just fucking people over and making money off of, or at least trying to, and then saying, oh, no, that was a mistake.
And we gotta move. We gotta move forward. We gotta move forward because we got a couple other topics. We gotta cover this the current event show. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is the problem with all of it. The thing is okay. You don't have to give. You know what I'm saying? Make it the best, or give him the best job that he's ever had. It ain't got to be that. What you need to do is say, look, I can't pay you $750,000 for a 360 deal. I ain't finna do that to you. What I want to do is let's figure out a way that we can get each other, you know what I'm saying, or how I can work with you, get your music and your information out there, as well as you providing me with certain records that I'm looking to make. If the record is a hit, we'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? But it has to be a balance there. And what we're seeing is it's not nearly a balance, is individuals taking control and running people into the ground. And so, like my brother just said up here, that's why you got to have lawyers look up your contracts. Well, at some point in time, if I'm doing business with D-Ray, right? If D-Ray, he done been able to, I don't know what the market, regardless of what the market is, he's been able to get a leg up on that market, right? If I ask D-Ray right now, D-Ray, you my brother, right? You my big homie. So I want you to give me some type of guidance. Put me in position to be in your position. You know what I'm saying? And when I do get there, that's when you're really going to see your return on value. You're not going to see it early. You're going to see it later when I've really put in the work and got into a certain position. This is what we're talking about. And this is why you got to give those opportunities to the individuals so they can get to that level. And when they get to the level, then you see that return on it. That's how that would be my argument. Shout out to the ghost in the building, man. Shout out to Raul Garcia as well. Salute, family. Much love and respect. Go ahead, Truth. And then go ahead. I want D-Ray to answer that. D-Ray, if it was you and I was asking, you would help me, wouldn't you?
For sure, bro. And hey, no Diddy, that's for Day's show. But check it out, bro. When you were talking about that, they had me thinking about New Edition, bro. When they got a bad deal, and then one of them give Boys to Men a bad deal, you know, and they like, bro, you from the same blocks we from, man. We would thought, like you saying, that you would look out for us and give us, you know, put us on the best path, bro, instead of the same raggedy streets that you had to drive through. You know what I'm saying? And hey man, Harrison got off of here, man, before I could see if we could get him with a narrator job.
No,
He back though.
He back.
What's the 360 gonna cost? Go ahead, bro.
No, he do got the voice, but only thing I would say, like, and I understand because what y'all are arguing is idealism, but at the same time, sometimes me helping you isn't me giving you a better start than it could be the association because I've risen to this point. Hey, now that you're in association, you do know when we talk about those 360 deals, that $750K, he was going to have to pay back plus interest. So in that respect, not necessarily getting more money means that you got a better deal. So that's just, you know, just keeping the context of this specific condition with L.A. Russell. Now, when we talk about wanting to give people a better off, it's just like, I don't have to pay you more for you to have a better start. Sometimes it can be the influence. Sometimes it can be the recognition. Hey, you hanging around me, so you must be something. Like using things in other ways, like not just, oh, I gotta pay you more to start off than what I got when I started off. That I disagree with.
I agree with you there. Yeah, paying you more. Hey, look, there's bottom lines that need to be met. So I totally agree with you there. Totally.
Yeah, I mean, especially just taking the context of what old boy said. I mean, he's not. Yeah, sure, I can recognize the talent, but what money has come from it? Like, yeah, I can see where I can take you, but in the case of I would have to take you this way, or I would have to do something, or you would need some type of push. Then yeah, okay, you're gonna have to sacrifice that money on the front end, because that, to me, just from the clip Dubs played, he was only worried about the money. Like, he wasn't worried about the push or anything that Rock Nation could do. He was like, hey man, where the bread at? So I mean, that's what it seemed like to me. Not that, hey, I could really use Hov's influence. I could talk to Alicia Keys. I could get with potentially a Live Nation do all this. He was more like, hey man, where the cheese at? Which, I mean, and that's a problem some of us have now, is that we're so focused on the cheese, we don't know the connections and the things that might lead us to making more money in the future.
Fact. I understand what you're saying. And real quick, shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to T White. Shout out to Skills from New Orleans, man. Shout out to Cooking with the Champ in the building, man. Salute to Cooking with the Champ as well. Man, I gotta tell y'all, we're gonna have Rightside, Rocking with Rightside. We're gonna have that coming back this summer, and I gotta get some of y'all brothers on here, man. I just was talking to my brother Dean. Gotta get Dean on here. Definitely Truth. Gotta get you up here. Harrison. Gotta get it, man. We got some interviews and some conversations to have, man. But we done ran it. I ain't gonna say we ran it into the ground. I ain't gonna say that, but I want y'all, and I want to see if y'all gonna stick around for this. I want to see if y'all gonna stick around, but if you don't want to, I ain't mad at you. I do it my damn self, but I gotta move forward because I got two more things I want to talk about, and we damn shit. Well, we an hour and 5 into
hey,
this.
Doug.
Go ahead.
Hey, I apologize, bro, but I just wanted to say something real quick, right? Because y'all just brought up some great points, right? And one of them was the $750,000. That ain't yours, bro. That's a credit card. You know what I mean? You don't go out and max that thing out and have to pay back maximum interest. And then we always hear too about some people who didn't take the deal. You know what I mean? So they might have had to go the hard way, or they take little upfront money to have more control over their art. And then the other thing I want to say, bro, because it's just like, and I kind of always wondered this, but I didn't necessarily do the diving into it. But so I just want to get y'all, you know, whoever got the knowledge about it or whatever, you know, if it's up to that point. But Dr. Dre, right? When you know, he had his brother sign all the way across the country, you know. So I don't know if he just had the you know, the insight or what have you, or you know, if he just didn't, you know, I don't know. But anyway, go ahead, bro.
No, anybody got anything? I don't know nothing about it. So can y'all speak to that? I can't speak to it.
I'm sorry. What was the question?
No, well, I was just kind of wondering, like, Warren G didn't sign, you know, nowhere close to where Dr. Dre was. So I was just wondering, did he, you know, give him a better path, or did he just have to make his own path, bro? But go ahead.
No, in the case of that, I mean, it's really kind of hard just because every situation is different. Where Dre, and you know, if you look into the individual histories of those two MCs, like Dre was more kind of focused on the music, where Warren G was, you know, kind of more more in the streets, you know, more kind of a LA accustomed person. So it's like in those things, I think it was drive, because you asked me, Warren G had just as much of a vibe that Dre had, but Warren just stopped, man. Warren just stopped. He got too consumed by the street politics.
I don't know. Like I say, I don't know too much about it, but I will say, Warren G was special, man. I love listening to Warren G. Was one of them. Man. You know, when he had that laid back swag. You feel me? Like that vibe where shit, I go this a nigga I go kick it with vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, bro, we go grab some. You know, he had that just man.
Him and DJ Quick for real. Like they could have really did something.
I believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But look, we got to move forward. Let me see real quick. I want to catch some of these some of the chats out here, man. Let me see. Skills from New Orleans says some talent needs guidance. Doesn't matter. I mean, doesn't mean it's less. Clive Davis tried to make Phyllis the first Whitney. I can't disagree with that. She didn't believe in his vision. Whitney did. Well, I don't know if Whitney believed in Clive. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story as far as Whitney and Clive.
Yeah, Whitney was a natural. Like I love Phyllis, but she wasn't near Whitney.
Yeah, that's a different, tad bit different right there. But Brother Gadget said Dre wanted Warren G to do his own thing. That could be true. I don't know. I wasn't there. So you hear 50 just signed to Netflix the documentary on Diddy. Hey, shout out to 50, man. 50 going harder than everybody.
The most pettiest individual.
Yeah, he pettier than a motherfucker, man. I love it. I love all of it. Hey, 50 got me dying out here, man. Got me crying out this thing. But let me see. Picasso said, y'all gotta understand that same way Michael Jackson was becoming bigger than Sony or Dave Chappelle with 5 million taken away. They gotta have something on you, right, Doug? Hey, that's a fact. They always got something on you. They done had something on everybody for the longest. You don't get made if you. And did you hear what I said? I didn't even mean to say it, mafia style, but you don't get made.
Hey, that's what I was talking about earlier. You brought it right back full circle.
I didn't even mean to say it that way, but you don't get made.
It's like walking into the Playboy mansion. They got you on camera. You go in there and do some freaky shit. They got you on camera. You ain't never telling on their ass.
Hey, and get what? If you do so, I swear to God, I had and then we moving forward after this right here. I went to what was this? Probably my second year after graduating college. At the time, my roommate, my best friend, his ex-girlfriend's brother, right? And Jerron, that's my partner today. You know what I'm saying? Like, and hey, it is what it is. But their cousin hosted the BET Awards, or not hosted. Let me rephrase it. She was the one who coordinated and brought it to Atlanta, right? And so they had a little party or whatever. And when we go to this party, I meet this dude. And you know, this back when I'm a conspiracy theorist by nature, anyways. But I'm coming out of college. I'm really in my conspiracy bag, and so I'm talking to this guy, man, and he says, "Man, I was in this play. I was an extra in this show, and then I finally got casted for my role. Right? I was supposed to be in this show right here." And then he says, then the producer calls me and says, "Well, we need a video of you masturbating on tape, right? We need that video for you to get this role." Then what the man telling me, and I'm sitting here, and he was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Man ain't never been in Hollywood again. Ain't never got another role in Hollywood." Why is that? Because this is what these people do to you. They need something on you. So at the end of the day, whatever you see them doing, you can't hold it over them because we're going to hold this over you. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's a damn shame what we see, man. It's a damn shame. But
yeah.
All right, I want to move forward, man. Look, real quick, we got about another 30 minutes to go on the show. We got to talk about two last things, man. I wanted to talk about more, but we're gonna make it. Did y'all see the congressional fiasco, man? Did y'all see the fiasco that happened in Congress the other day?
Funny as hell. I loved it.
Bad built, butch body.
Oh my God. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it, and then I want to hear y'all reactions to it. I thought this was hilarious. I said, "Damn, is this what Congress is coming to?" My God. Let me see what I can find. Where is it?
Your reality TV show starting Trump.
Hey, my goodness. All right, here we go. Let me snap.
She's the apprentice. And I mean, like, manly looking. Like, she put out a whole workout video, like, doing legs. Bruh, look, she's the apprentice.
All right, here we go. We're going to play it right here. We're going to play it, and then I want y'all to respond to it, okay? Let me pull it up. Make sure I pull it. There we go. Congressional cat fight. All right, bam. I don't even know who these people are.
You
the
one talking
give us that full screen.
Hold on, yeah. We gonna full screen this thing now. This was fantastic right here. I said, my God, and it's even small. I'll take it. Here we go. And then I want y'all opinions. So everybody listen, check this out right here. Listen to it, and then I want y'all opinions on it, man. Here we go.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order, Mr. Chairman.
That's beneath even the order of your committee.
I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Green's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person?
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down. Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play,
baby girl.
We are gonna move, and we're gonna take your words down.
I second that motion.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
I'm trying to find clarification on what quality.
Chairman, motion to strike those words.
What you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just
You just voted to do it. You just voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look, calm down.
No, because this is what y'all do. So I'm trying to get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not recognized. Miss Crockett.
I can't hear you with your yelling.
You don't want
calm
me
down.
No,
please calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all talk noise, and then
you're out of control.
Because if I
Oh, this is incredible.
about her, y'all gonna have a problem.
Mr. Chairman.
All right, Chair.
All right, my bad. I thought that was absolutely incredible to me. I ain't never seen nothing like it. And I gotta tell you, we've gotten to the point, and I hate to say that. Whether it's I think that Marjorie Taylor Greene, Crockett, Jasmine Crockett, whoever, these are kids. These people are acting like kids in the damn Congress. This is what we have. This is what we have to deal with.
But let's not make the mistake that I'm sorry.
I got you. I'm gonna pass it around. I'm gonna be judicious with it. I'm gonna be judicious. But this is absolutely incredible. I have never heard anything. I done seen overseas motherfuckers get to fighting in Parliament, and I done seen these type of things. Normally, there's a level of decorum within Congress, right? At this current moment in time, we have no decorum, no respect on either side. On either side, in my opinion. This is my opinion. On either side, and I mean, my goodness, for you to go and make an attack against people's eyelashes, appearances, and then for there to be a response and attack on appearances. We don't even know what the motion or what we don't even know what was it really? Well, I do know what it was really about. I watched the whole thing. I did watch the whole thing. So, but at the same time, I said, my God, this is incredible. And this is what I thought this was demeaning. I thought it was pathetic. And once again, all sides, I thought it was horrible. I thought it's a bad look for the country. And at the end of the day, for Congress, for congressional members to be acting this type of way, I thought it was sad, but I will say it was hilarious. God damn it, it was hilarious. So go ahead, man. We're going to go to D-Ray. We're going to Harris, and we're going to Truth, man. D-Ray, what did you think about it? Like I said, I thought it was kids in Congress.
Oh, absolutely, bro. And that's one thing I know, whatever, bro. But Michelle said that's why when they go low, we go high, bro. Because, at this point, you can't tell, who's what, bro, And it's just, but she did say, you don't know me. I said, hey, I might get, you might get my vote, though. You know what I'm saying? But, man, and the other thing is real quick. Now you said that was Mallory Green or something like that, whatever. I think, bro,
she's from Georgia. Now she's from the southwestern part of Georgia. Oh, excuse me, the northwestern part, which I'm in middle Georgia. But Taylor Green.
Yeah. So what does that mean, though? The difference between north and south? I guess we can get into that later for Georgia. But I'm just saying.
Randy.
I think that she wanted to use some tactics like 45, 44, right? 45, Trump, and just get, to see if she could insult them enough where they get out of character, and then she can put a jacket on them, and they can try to put a meme on and that's in that way, bro, that they don't really have to never worry about the issue because they won the insult. But go ahead, bro.
Real quick, man. Shout out to Big Dolly. I said Big Dolly. Big Dog Willie in the building, man. Hey, I appreciate Big Dog coming through. I think that means you don't put me in the Haney coat. I think that means that. But if you do, I don't give a damn anyway, Willie. But you my brother. Shout out to Rock Bottom in the building as well, man. Harrison, man, then we go into Truth. What did you make of that interaction in Congress?
We like the mass media, and this is so on my last nerve, because if the mass media and we as voters and people don't stop doing it, we are going to end up in a real bad place. We have got to stop equivocating shitty with normal. Do we understand what I mean? And when I say that, what I mean is, we can't say that what is coming out of their mouths it's bad, but then it's equally bad on the Democrat side. It's not. That's not the case. One of these things is, what was the song from the Sesame Street? One of these things is not like the other. One of these things is not. They're not the same. We have to stop equivocating, and that is a big problem with our country. And if we don't stop saying, hey, look, the Democrats are as bad as the Republicans, we're going to end up living what the Republicans want, because Republicans are strong. They're dumb. They're greedy. They're liars. They're crooks. But they're strong. Look at Donald Trump. He's everything I just said. Democrats are smart, but they're fucking pussies. Oh, excuse my language. They're chumps. They're chumps. They don't know how to speak up for what is right. And so people gravitate to what is strong. And that's what's happening. And people equivocate this nasty vitriol that's coming from the right and say, well, the left is doing this. And that's not the case at all. Not the case at all. We do way too much equivocating with the extreme attacks that come in large part from the right, and they have gotten worse. And I don't know if any of y'all have noticed it. Like, racism has gotten worse over the last 10, 20 years, not better. Why would it get worse?
Have it?
Because people feel empowered because people equivocate and say, oh, well, it's okay because they do it too. You know, those leftists, they want they want queers or weirdos to be okay. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't want that LGBT stuff.
I don't know if we can say. I don't know what you.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to use.
No. Yes, sir. I got you. That one word. Yeah, I got you. Yes, sir.
Let's just use the acronym or
yes, sir.
I don't want to call. I don't know what you can call for these days. Respect.
No, I got you. No, I got you. I don't want that kind of stuff pushed at my kids at the same time. Hey, look, you do what you want to do. That's none of my business. Same thing with abortion and a whole bunch of none of my business. Look, that's not my household. That being said, we can't equivocate the language that Republicans use or conservatives use with what, because when we do that, we're giving away the farm. And we're gonna wind up living with it.
Hey, shout out real quick, man. Shout out to Son of God, man. That's my brother right there. Salute, Son of God.
More than that, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she initiated that whole thing. Like, she initiated it and then kept instigating it. It wasn't like it was something where Miss Crockett, and I ain't saying that she's the best because she's trying to make money off of selling t-shirts or whatever, but I ain't saying she's right in the situation. But definitely, if you watch the video, MTG is trying to make a name for herself, and she's doing it by being a jackass. But if we equivocate, like I'm saying, what are we doing? We're making what she's saying okay, and we're gonna end up fucking living with it. I'm shutting the fuck up.
And shout out to Cooking with the Champ. He said, like I always say, man, these are two wings of the same bird. He said they two fangs of the same snake. I agree with you. I think that anyway, that's a whole nother story. What I think. Truth, man, what you got on what they said in this clip in Congress, man? What's your thoughts on it?
All of it is hilarious. American politics hasn't like if you ask me, both the left and the right, the only way we're going to have to do this is if we destroy the system and rebuild it. However, I actually lean more to what Harrison was just, my brother, eloquently espoused. Is like, both sides have been emboldened by their respective audience. They have saviors, quote unquote, or spokespersons on both sides that, oh man, they really give it to. Same way how we saw Candace Owens was a conservative puppy dog, say all the give it to them blacks, and then the moment she got cut from the Daily Wire, you saw her on Joe Budden, The Breakfast Club. I ain't gonna be surprised we're gonna see her on Shannon Sharp. It's all a game. That's what. Like,
hey, real quick, Truth. Come on up, Son of God. Everybody, welcome, man. The link is in the chat, man. It's pinned at the top. Keep going. Keep cooking, Truth.
Yeah, it's all a game, man. It just, I would prefer people not to play games with things that I would have to live and abide by, because these are the people that are in charge of the laws that we have to be governed by. And so, like, when it comes down to this, I'm not on either side. I'm one of those that we need to take this thing out by the roots and kind of start rebuilding some of the things. Some's good, some's bad, but the whole organism needs to die before we can truly move forward.
Hey, Truth, you sound like you sound like an independent like myself, and I'm gonna tell you one thing I've always said. And once again, Son of God, you always welcome up here, my brother. Click the link at the top of the text. One thing I've always said: according to the Constitution, when the people feel that the government is no longer effective, it's up to the people to get rid of this government and bring in a new form of government. That's constitutionally speaking. And so people don't understand this when I start, and then next thing you know, they tell me I'm trying to overthrow the government and all type of crazy shit. And I'm like, no. I'm just saying, at some point in time, they've always everybody who understood this system, they always understood that there was gonna be a point in time that motherfucker gonna get too money happy. And I was talking to a friend of mine, and I had this conversation. We were talking about congressional members, and we were talking about not just the House, but we were talking about the Senate as well. And we said, how is it possible that you go to the Senate or to Congress? How do you go up there broke and come back rich? How does that work? And once again, it's one bird with two wings of the same bird. All these people are doing it, and then they argue with each other and make it seem like I don't even know what they want to make it seem like, but it's all about money to them. When they sat there and sent money, I'm gonna just be honest. If I bring up a map, if I bring up a map right now, I'm gonna ask y'all three up here. If I ask you where Israel at, if I ask you where Ukraine at, the map is not labeled when I ask this question. The map is not labeled. Can y'all tell me where these places are at? Anybody?
I probably would, because I was tortured as a kid, only reading encyclopedias. So I probably could without.
It took torture. It took torture for him to do it. No, I couldn't do it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I couldn't. Well, I know what Israel is to some degree because I know Africa. You know what I'm saying? "Quote unquote" the Middle East.
And go
I know that
northeast from there. You be good.
Right. Hey. Once I cross over, you know what I'm saying, the little body of water, I'm gonna be somewhere in the vicinity. I can do that. That's what I'm gonna tell you. But Ukraine, I don't know Ukraine from Hezbollah, whatever it is. I don't know it and don't care about it. And this is my problem with all this shit.
Look for Russia. It's right next door.
I know. I mean, I understand that. Yeah, I understand. I'm being facetious. Even with it being right next door, I still wouldn't be able to point out which one it was. But all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I look at these people. I was listening to a sister. I got to pull this clip up. I meant to pull this clip up earlier. I listened to a sister in Chicago. She sat there and said, "Wait a minute. Y'all giving money to these people right here. Y'all sending money across the seas and y'all trillions of dollars, and we can't get what we need in the city of Chicago for this lady to keep her house. We can't get that."
Well, now I don't know if y'all ever heard or saw about this, but there's a documentary on the Vice channel about the militarism in Ukraine. They do not like black people. They don't like black people. So don't get me wrong. I'm happy that Usyk whooped Fury's ass because Fury's a damn cheat and he deserved it. But I really don't like my tax dollars going to help Ukraine, because if I decided that I wanted to vacation in Ukraine with my family or live there,
I'm not welcome.
I ain't welcome, but my tax dollars are.
Right.
Yeah, you can bag all of that. Keep my money here and feed somebody in Chicago or where I'm from. I'm good on all of that.
Real quick, man, I got to do it the right way. Y'all know how I like to do it, man. I got my brother in the building, man. Pittsburgh T, one of the realest, man, a true G in the boxing community, as well as just in this overall life talk that we like to do over here as well. Pittsburgh, man, welcome to the channel, man. Did you see the clip of what they were doing in Congress? Did you see the clip?
Yeah, I saw part of it. Like quickly, a couple quick issues. As far as NATO, this war itself, like, you got to go back to the chart of NATO and why they created NATO. They created NATO as a force against Russia, the old Russia, USSR.
No, I was going to say it wasn't Russia. It was against the USSR.
USSR, right. It was the old USSR, which was Russia. That shit don't exist no more. So why do we have NATO?
When that got broke down, they should have got rid of NATO. And then we end up being the ones who pay for NATO. We pay like 80% of NATO or some shit crazy. Go ahead, my bad, Pittsburgh. You know, I get pissed off with shit like that.
And then if you look at the countries that are in NATO, look at some of them countries. So like any country that's registered with NATO and they got problems with Russia or any country, we going to go to war for these countries? Like it's the craziest thing ever. But the other problem with the whole thing that ties it all together is that our economy is militarily based. If they cut the military spending by 10, 20%, the economy will go into a recession because we have that much money rolling through our economy with contractors that either are making weapons, providing the aid, or providing the services. That's a big chunk of our economy. So they can't cut that. That's the secret that they don't want to get out. That's the game that why no president, don't matter if he got a D or he got an R in front of his name, he's not gonna cut that. Not gonna cut that spending. It's not gonna happen.
They all support the military-industrial complex. I agree with it. And me being in a base town, you know what I'm saying? Now, Air Force base, we see I know multiple individuals who work with Raytheon, who work with Northrop Grumman, right? Why? Because these are the individuals that are benefiting off of the military-industrial complex. And I think it's embarrassing. Look, I'm looking right now. I want to show y'all this real quick. I want to show y'all something.
Well,
go ahead. Go ahead.
While you pulling it up. Last point. As far as the politics and the games they play, the problem with black folks, and I'm assuming most people up here are black, is that we play the game from a moral high ground because we don't have any actual capital invested in it. So all that we can get out of it is a moral win. That's all we try to get. And we always end up being the mouse that's caught in the trap trying to play this game. That's usually what happens. Look at Marilyn Mosby. You got people trumpeting for Trump to get locked up. In the same game in the trap they tried to put Trump in, they got Marilyn Mosby, her ass going to jail behind taking money out of her own retirement account and some mortgage application that she filled out.
Real quick for anybody who don't know, and correct me if I'm wrong, but she was I believe the district attorney for Baltimore at the time when she got caught up in these. And really, if you go back and look, she tried to prosecute certain police officers. The prosecution fell through. Shout out to my brother X in the building, man. Salute to X. The prosecution fell through, but now all of a sudden, and I'm not saying I don't know, maybe. But I done heard multiple individuals in this same state, in this same county, have done some very similar things that she did, and I don't know. I don't know what she's being prosecuted for. I don't understand it.
Well, real quick, the issue is that for COVID, you could get your money out of your retirement account, which you're not supposed to touch. Even whoever the broker is won't allow you to get that money. Most of the times, unless you meet certain guidelines. And if they do, you're going to have to pay a 10% early withdrawal and taxes, which is typically 20%. Well, even at the threshold of paying the money, most of those retirement accounts, if you got a 401k, you're going to catch hell trying to get that money out. They're going to paperwork you to death, and at the end of it, you're going to get nothing. Well, at COVID, all you had to do at that particular time frame, part of that bill, was people who were having financial difficulties. They could just call up whoever was holding their retirement fund, say, hey, I'm holding financial difficulties. I want to withdraw my money. And the thing of it was letting people get their money out without having to pay it back in the loan sense. You straight up get your money. You could just pay the taxes and go on about your business. And that's your money anyways. It's not like it's a pension. That's your retirement money that you contributed. So she did that and got her money out. They're saying that she lied by saying that she was under financial difficulties. And then she further took that money and she applied onto loan applications for her second house or her third house and said she lied on a loan application. That's what she's being prosecuted from. But that would never happen if it wouldn't have been her prosecuting from that Freddie Graves where the cops and all that other stuff, that's all what that started from, was her prosecuting those cops and them just digging on her. But that's the same Trump effect. It's the same game.
I agree with it. I agree that at some point in time, man, I don't understand, like I say, but and the way you just broke it down, it does make sense. At the same time, if she takes that money out and do whatever with it, it's her money. And And now I'm bleeding into some whole other shit, so I ain't gonna do it tonight. But because we getting ready to shut it down. But I gotta get to my last topic in a second. I want to ask Big Dog Willie this real quick though. Big Dog, why is Ukraine a must to defend? I don't understand that. That means what value does Ukraine bring to you, me, anybody on this panel? What value does Ukraine bring? I would love for you to explain. Hit the link, man. Come explain that one to me because I don't understand it. I want to get to the last point though tonight. I want to get to the last point, and then we're gonna shut it down after this. But shout out to Big Dog. Big Dog always hit the link. Let me make sure I bring my brother in the right way.
Okay. Okay, go ahaid.
Calm down, Big Dog. I got you. We got the biggest Devin Haney fan. The biggest Devin Haney hater. The biggest Bill hate. No, I'm bullshit. We got my brother Big Dog, the doctor in the building, the individual who gonna speak on his and stand on his from the beginning, regardless if you like it or not. Shout out to my brother Big Dog in the building, man. Big Dog, break that statement down when you say Ukraine is a must defend. What does that mean? I don't understand.
I can only talk for like a minute. Come getting ready for work, but
I got you.
It's not about the American people. It's not about neither black people, white people, Asian people, whoever. It's about control of that part of the country, part of the world, because Ukraine has the biggest grain production in the world. 70% of the grain in the world, I think 60 or 70% of the grain come from Ukraine. The United States, Russia was trying to take over that. And they're right on the Black Sea port. So if you look at Ukraine's right over the Black Sea. Turkey, Moldova, the Baltic states, and Turkey and Russia control the Black Sea. All the imports come from the Black Sea out of and goes into the Red Sea and then goes into the Mediterranean, and that's how they spread the grain around, the trade. The United States is putting their money into it.
So you saying we got to defend it for the grain? Hello? Can y'all hear me?
He said a minute.
It's that and military strength. But yeah, it's both. Yeah. It's both economic strength and military strength. Yeah. It's about containment, really.
Hello? Hello?
No, Big Dog, that's you?
Yeah, I got cut off. My fault. I had another call.
No, you fine. Go ahead, brother. Hold on. But you're saying we need to defend Ukraine for the grain, is what you're saying?
No. It's more than that. It's more than that. So the reason why you don't want Russia to take over that part, because it will have it's a money grab. So whenever the war ends, guess who owes us back money? Guess who owes us shit? Ukraine does. So we will have a stake into Ukraine, just like Germany, just like Great Britain, just like France. It's a money grab.
Well, it's not just that. It's also expanding our military industrial base, because then we can have bases and whatnot there as well.
I mean, but for us to have a base, necessarily have a base over there, that's why they're trying to make them part of NATO. That's why they're trying to, after the war, Ukraine's going to be part of NATO, because it's another piece to get money. When the Soviet
that was exactly my point. Yeah.
Okay. When the Soviet Union split up, there was a rule. They were like, when the Soviet Union split up, we were only supposed to take little bits and parts of the states that used to be on a USSR. NATO's like, fuck that. We're taking all of it. So the only thing that's left is Ukraine, Bulgaria, and some of those other little small old Soviet states like Uzbekistan and all those other places like that. Nobody went those places because there ain't nothing in them. But Ukraine has a bunch of shit up in them that we want.
I'm sorry. I apologize, Big Dog. I apologize, but I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm just going to be honest.
What?
I'm tired of all that shit. Get the fuck out of these folk business, man. Let them.
It's not up to us.
Hold on. No. I'm not talking. I'm talking about the. Listen, no, it is up to us. As far as how we vote, as far as who we bring into office. Oh Lord, have mercy. We got the Big Dog in the building, man. We got.
Let me get out of here. I had to get out of here. I didn't get ready, but
give me your last words, Big Dog. Give me your last words.
That's all I really have.
We got to chop it up more about this conversation. Me and you got to chop it up more about this. I love the conversation. We got the Big Dog in, man, from the sunny side, man. straight out of Houston, Texas. You know what I'm saying? The sunny side of Houston, man. I don't even know what to give. Look at him. Look, hey, my big homie, man, Rick Timms is in the building tonight, man. What up, Rick? How you feeling? Long time no see.
Man, first, damn, can you hear me? Can you see me?
Oh, you're crispy, baby. You're crispy.
All right, good deal. What's up, Rightside, everybody on the panel, people in the chat. Man, I just was passing through and I just caught a glimpse of your show, man. I really don't know what's going on, but I've been hearing a lot of this political dialogue.
That's what we're doing.
And I just stopped by to, provide my little 2 cents on this whole scope of a fraud that this nation continuously perpetuates. And my main concern is black folk. Okay, I'm extremely militant. I'm extremely unapologetic, and I have a very revolutionary mindset when it comes to these type of topics. It's not very popular, and it rubs a lot of people wrong, but so be it. I heard you mention,
we need that opinion.
Yeah, man, I heard you mention how, the Republican, Democrat, same bird with the 2 different wings. Man, that's painfully obvious. And I'm from the land of fuck Ukraine, fuck Russia, fuck Israel, hell, fuck Palestine.
I don't know.
Look, my concern is black folk, African people around this globe, and those 4 countries I just named don't have our best interests in mind. I don't see them lining up. I don't see them protesting. I don't see them raising hell about the plight of black folk over here in America. So when Joe Biden and these Democrats want to send billions and trillions to Israel, bombing these people, we talk about we got to get rid of Trump. We can't let Trump get back. Man, I'm not a fan of Biden or Trump. They both white supremacists to me. Neither one of them have a black agenda. And as far as November, who has a black agenda?
Wait a minute. We ain't got to November yet, Rick. You jumping the gun.
But all right, before I go there, but still, where are our reparations? Is there any type of legislation being pushed to punish police brutality that's steady killing unarmed black folk?
Absolutely none.
Ukrainians getting a shitload of aid. Israel getting a shitload of aid. Palestine, they finally trying to get some aid since Biden and Kamala Harris, they trying to backtrack and say, well, we got to cease fire when they getting all this goddamn criticism. But we illegal motherfuckers come over here and they get free housing, employment opportunities, health care.
Hold on, Rick. You out of order, man. You out of order, man. You can't call them folks illegal. What they call them? Undocumented migrants, man.
Hey, I'm speaking about the migrant motherfuckers down here on the border by me in Texas that Joe Biden steady busting into New York and Chicago and everybody else. While we got homeless black folk, homeless Americans, just damn black folk, just Americans that's need a help up. But we steady spending money paying these European nations. So when we get some reparations, when Biden, when Trump, when they get to talking about punishing police that kill unarmed Americans, when we can get an anti black hate crime passed. The way the Democrats just passed for the Asians. They got them an anti-hate crime, but they need this black vote to survive. But they're not doing enough for black people.
All right,
God damn it, Rick. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all out of order. Now y'all out of order. We're gonna keep order here. We're gonna keep order. Shout out to my brother Rick, because hey, Rick, that's another one of my big homies, man. He ain't lied. That man ain't lied. Real quick, we got another great one in the building though. We got Brian, the son of God, the SOG, Brian SOG in the building, man. Salute another one of my big homies, man. Much love and respect. He said he was gonna come up here. I want to let him get it off, just like I let Rick get it off. Get it off, my brother. What you got for me,
What's up, bro? First of all, man, I want to say prayers to everybody. You know, God bless y'all, man. Rick Timms, hey, brother, I agree with you 100%. If you notice, bro, United States going to, you know what I'm saying? They got rumors of wars everywhere, right? With all these other countries. But you notice they got most of these people living here. They're not making laws to keep those people down. As a matter of fact, those people come here to oppress our people more. You understand what I'm saying? And then the United States just making these laws, it's just against our people, the black people. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that agenda, bro, that they got is very strong. I do agree with that, brother, like I said. And the things that's going over there, man, it's just a position for war, man. It's just position for war with Ukraine and all like that. You had Finland and Sweden and all like that just joined the United States and all like that. So that's putting more pressure on Russia. You know what I'm saying? So Russia do have a concern because, hey, that's right there at the what you call the western part of their country, right? And then you got the United States. Don't forget the United States is over there right there by Alaska right there. So they're on the east side of there too. So they kind of like surrounded, bro. And then not that, but the United States put their base every damn well. Everywhere. So it's just a move, man. Just you know what I'm saying, to get them closer to where they need. And be honest with you, bro, the United States could take out Russia now, man, if they really wanted to.
But it shouldn't be about my thing is this. It shouldn't be about taking out none of these motherfuckers. Damn anybody else. Stop. We done, the United States done did so much to spend their energy, money, resources overseas, right? But the folks who built this country, the people who done stood on there from the beginning, you know what I'm saying, who was here from the beginning, these ain't the people you taking care of. I listened to a lady, I said this earlier, listened to a lady in Chicago. She came up and was like, look, y'all sending this money here. Well, I got an individual here that I've been helping for years that's trying to buy their home, that the taxes have gotten too high, this, that, whatever. We need that money spent in our area. We don't need that money going nowhere else. We need the money. These are people from the inner city speaking on these things. But all of a sudden, migrants come over here. Illegal immigrants is what I like to call them, respectfully. Illegal immigrants come over here, and what they get a phone, they get bused somewhere, free occupation. I mean, in New York, go look at them in New York. They staying in hotels and shit. Who buying the hotels? Tax dollars are paying for these hotels. The same tax dollars that should be going to the people of Chicago, the people of Atlanta, the people of Philadelphia, the people of Houston, man, this is where the money should be going. But what they're doing is they're draining, they overtaxing us, right? And it's crazy because as time continues, what happened? Taxes get higher. Gas goes up. Food goes up. Everything for the people over here. Where we stand today, where we gotta live on a daily basis. I got a son. See, I know how much food costs. With a 9-10-year-old, you understand the price of food. See, I had a video I was gonna do earlier. They tell you just simply fast food restaurants prices is up 70-80% from 10 years ago when I was a kid. Well, not even a kid. I was still growing then, but I was just getting out of college. At the same time, I remember we go to McDonald's. You get a Big Mac. I would get 2 Big Macs and 2 meat chickens. You know what I'm saying? That shit cost me less than $5.
There was $1 each, and I'd be good to go. That was me living, you know what I'm saying, in college. It is what Taco Bell. I go get me a couple tacos. I spend less than $5 on that value meal. You know what I'm saying? Now I go, my son tell me he want Wendy's. I go try to get a 10-piece chicken nugget. That bitch is $10.99 for the damn 10. Wait a minute. What they doing this at? Where is my benefit of continuously supporting Pam? And when I say support, I don't support it all the way, but I do pay my taxes, right? That's support enough. Me working in this country and paying my taxes is support enough. So why the hell are you sending my money overseas when I don't even know what these places are? The average American, I brought this up. The average American, if you show them a map, they can't tell you where Israel is, Gaza, Ukraine. They don't know what these places are. Why? Because they worried about their every average day life and they trying to survive over here. Why the hell is gas damn near $4 now in Georgia? Nigga, you know, when I was a kid, you know, I used to pay $1.20 in gas, $1.20. $20, I had an 89 Lincoln Town car. The Steel Mobile is what I called it. Full front seat.
That's my shit. I had a blue one. I'm trying to find one right now. If you know where one is, let me know.
And so I had that full front seat. I had the trunk. I had the trunk so deep you could put 3-4 bodies in that motherfucker.
Bruh, it was a rolling living room. That's what my wife called it. I picked my wife up in it. It's a rolling living room. I'm trying to find one and put it on hydraulics and rims right now.
And then, look, and then I mess around and turn it with my pinky. You know what I'm saying? And my air condition blowing coal in that motherfucker.
Hold up. Remember the front window coming down?
Yeah. Hey, you got that half window first. You got that half window.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That little half window you can ash your cigarette or your blunt out of. Yo,
man, listen, that was the first car I ever had, right? My mama and them, they paid $1,500 for that car. $1,500.
I paid $5 for one, and it was I'm trying to find it right now. If I can find one right now, I'll take it with the leather top. Bro.
Yeah, and we had and the problem is I had to get rid of the car. I had to get rid of it because I got pulled over too much in the country. You know what I'm saying? It's a drug dealer car, quote unquote. And it got to a point I had got pulled over so many times. Police officer pulled me over for loud music when my radio, I had 2 wires before I redid my stereo system, had 2 wires touching, right? You know, that short the radio immediately. Right when you try to hit that bitch, it's shorted. And they pulled me over. I'm telling them, like, bro, I ain't even got no music playing. And it got too political. It got to a point. I mean, my partner was driving my car one time. They had the dogs hitting on it, talking about there's drugs in the car. It was never no drugs found. It was all type of crazy shit going on. Got pulled over for using the entire, 8 feet of the lane. And I'm sitting here like, well, did I cross? Did I go over the line? He was like, no, you didn't go over the line. You just was using the 8 feet of the lane. Is that illegal? I don't even know what that's
rolling living room.
But I had to get rid of it. I will say though, AAU, I used to love that car. Hey, it'll be 6 of us riding in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we all sitting pretty in there, man. You feel me? But I'm just saying, I say all that to say this. Where we at today, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous what these people are doing. How the citizens of this country that done really sacrificed for this country, that their families done sacrifice for this country, right? We the ones getting treated the worst. We the ones. And so, I mean, it's ridiculous, man. I apologize for being long-winded. Harrison, go ahead. Back to you, Rick. Then we're going back to Son of God. Harrison, it's on you.
All right. I'll be real quick. I promise. I'm a state government worker. And because of that, I get to see how the sausage gets made in a lot of cases. And it's not fun. It's ugly. It's complicated. You're trying to be fair to everybody because that's the role. That's your job as a government worker. I'm going to tell you, this is going to sound fucked up. We are some unappreciative motherfuckers because the roads that we drive on, the airports that we fly out of, the internet that we're enjoying having this discussion on right now is all the product of somebody trying to do their best job as a part of government. Now, that being said, is government right all the time? Hell no. Are my tax dollars being spent the most wisely? Hell no. I fight for that every day in my job, in my state position, to make sure that my dollars are being spent correctly. That being said, as long as people are trying to do that, and as long as we have roads to drive on and airports to fly out of and parking lots to park in and people who are enforcing laws that I don't have to kill people with my guns because I'm the strongest and I'm the biggest versus they're not, because that's what it is. Either we have law and order with government or I'm the strongest, I'm the biggest, I got the biggest guns, I'm going to take your shit. It's government we need to be appreciative of. And so saying that we're going to destroy it or break it down all the way, can government be better? Absolutely. I can tell you ways that government can be better, that it can be more efficient. I can tell you all kinds of ways, state and federal, internationally. That being said, does blowing it up make sense? No, because if you blow it up, I promise you, I got some AR 12 gauge shotguns. And if you come trying to take my shit, I'm going to take your shit because I'm bigger. Because that's what it devolves to without government. Just remember that. And all of the discussion that you have and not liking how government works, not liking your taxes, not liking the road construction, just remember that without that, somebody bigger is going to come take my shit or come try to. Somebody bigger is going to come try to take your shit too. That's what it is.
But I don't think it's that we don't like. I don't think it's about liking. And my thing is, man,
appreciating. It's not liking, it's appreciating. Appreciate.
But hear me out. Hear me out. I think that at the end of the day, nobody don't want to pay taxes, but we understand why we pay taxes. We understand it, and so I don't have to like it. But I want to appreciate where my tax dollars go. My problem comes is when you're spending them in places that I don't agree with. That's my problem. It has nothing to do with me having to pay taxes. I got to do that shit anyways, so I don't go to jail here.
But now think about all of us that think that way. When I think like that, when you think like that, just us two, are we going to agree amongst us two or amongst the 5 people on our panel? Are we going to agree amongst us 5 how our tax dollars should be spent?
No.
You're going to say that you want a bridge for your area. I'm going to want a road here.
Hold on, wait.
Want...
This is the thing. We're not going to agree exactly how. But I do think that we will all agree that our money should be spent to benefit us instead of benefiting other individuals. That's what I'm saying. I don't give a damn.
Oh, yes. In country. Yes. I started with that. In country.
If they sit there and spend this shit on a bridge that I don't give a fuck about, at least that bridge is fixed. You know what I'm saying? At least that helps some people in this country. When they sending the money overseas, what I'm trying to tell you is that shit don't help me at all. And it's still my money.
Sometimes we're not aware of how that helps us. And with the situation in Ukraine, what the guy was who was it that was saying that was that Truth, I think, was trying to explain how controlling the farming or helping
that was a Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie was doing.
Oh, Big Dog Willie. Yeah. Like I didn't even know about that portion from what I know. Just having control of that airspace related to NATO is a benefit to us because then we have American bullets right there next to Russia. Whereas remember they tried to put Russian bullets or missiles in Cuba and we got all crazy about that shit. We wasn't having that. And so they're not having it the same, but we're trying to put our shit there the same way.
Exactly.
And to me, so don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I don't really want my money going to Usyk and Ukraine because again, if I tried to be in Usyk's corner, they don't fuck with Negroes. But if it means controlling Russia, hey, look, I don't agree with it, but I can understand
Why
it.
the fuck
If
do we
you
need
get
to control? This is not 1970, nigga. It's respect. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general. This ain't the USSR. It ain't like Russia just going out here making war with every damn body. No, that's not what's going on. And so all I'm saying,
they've
all
sustained
that.
war with Ukraine for the last 2 years.
All right.
Am I wrong?
No,
I
you
mean,
right. You said
if
about
I'm
it.
wrong,
No, you right. I'm saying that once again, that if you go listen to Vlad, and I'm an individual, I love little folks. If you listen to why Vladimir Putin break down the Soviet Union and all this, I don't understand what they. And this is my thing right here. This is my thing. We do not need to police the world. Stop worrying.
totally agree.
It's a fucked up shit going on in the United States that you can be worried about versus policing the world. What you need to police, make sure ain't nobody for the attack our ass, and then make sure that whatever we got going here, we're working on making it as best as it can be for every person's individual quality of life. That's what I'm looking for. Damn all that
Dub,
other
you
shit.
got my vote.
No,
I'm totally with you on that. I'm totally with you on that. I'm just saying, because I'm in government, sometimes I understand some of the bullshit decisions that we make. That's all.
hey, get the bureaucrats out of there, man. Get the motherfuckers out of there too. Respectfully. Look, let me pass it, and because we got to get this last topic in, man. Because I'm definitely talking about this last topic tonight. And so, I want everybody to give me your last words. I'll let y'all run it how y'all want to, as far as who want to give me your last words on this subject, as far as the United States, in general. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna move forward because we got this last one is a doozy for me. I love this last topic. So, and the last topic, if y'all don't know, it's Terence Howard. He had he was on the podcast with Joe Rogan. I thought he said some amazing things. I enjoyed that podcast. So I definitely want to get y'all opinion on some of the things he said. But before we do that, we're gonna start. Son of God, we starting with you. We going Rick. We going to D Ray, and then Harrison, and then we're gonna move to the last topic of the night.
All right, shalom, shalom. Thank you, brother. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, Dub. First of all, brother, anytime you getting fast food, bro, costing the same damn price as you going to a restaurant, it's time to damn cook at home. You know what I'm saying, brother?
That's what I've
So
been
I
doing.
mean,
That's what
try
I've been
that
doing.
with at least your kids, man, because I mean that's ridiculous.
No, that's what I had to start doing. I had to start. I literally started cooking that much more because of the ridiculous prices.
All right, second, man. What you were saying about as far as the United States, when the rich are getting richer and the poor getting poor, it shrinks that middle class, bro. And all that's gonna do is just make United States like the new Haiti. You know, basically, it's that's the direction they're heading into, where it's like, you know, the rich is just getting greedy, and the middle class is shrinking, and it's just gonna be rich and poor. And once it get there, bro, that's where we get this new world order stuff and all that shit gonna come in place. But that's all I got to say, at least on that topic, man. I don't want to stay too long. I'm gonna let everybody, you know.
And that's what they trying to usher in the world order. They trying to usher that in. We see it already.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, man, what you got on it, man? Last words on this topic.
Man, the new world order already here. It ain't no trying to rush nothing in. It's here. It's been here. I mean, shit. I mean, the pandemic.
The first George Bush, the old George Bush, the one who ran the CIA.
Hell, Reagan, Jimmy Carter. Ever since they assassinated JFK, it's been rolling.
Yep.
And when it I'm at the point when it comes to this political landscape, as far as the voting machine go, I'm at the point of my stance is no reparations, no black vote, no black agenda, no black vote. See, the couch is looking mighty attractive to me come November. Okay? And I say that unapologetically. Fuck Joe Biden, fuck Donald Trump. All Joe Biden want to do is sniff little preteen, little white girl scalps. All Trump want to do is grab pussy. Nobody got a black agenda. We mentioned the illegal migrants, they getting aid. We LGBTQ folk, trans gay folk, they getting aid. Asian folk, white women, Jews, everybody but us. So when we say what's going over there in wars with Palestine and Ukraine, some of that stuff is good for us. Who is us? Good for white folk, white American elite, or black folk? It's damn sure not good for black folk. So until we figure out some kind of way to put our foot down, let these Democrats drown, because they keep taking our vote for granted. Let them fall on their head. I don't give a damn who wins. My black ass still got to get up and go make it happen every day, no matter who's ever in that White House. So where is our check at the end of the day? The infrastructure of this nation was built on the back of black folk. It was black hands and feet that built these highways, laid down these railroad tracks, and stimulated this economy through 300 something years of free labor that white folks still benefit off of present day. So I ain't trying to hear none of that. If my people ain't on the goddamn ballot, something substantial aid that all these other groups that they receiving, if my folk ain't receiving it, F them. What's the last topic, dog?
Like real quick, D-Ray, man, give me your last words on that topic, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, all I got to say, bro, there's no way that Trump or Biden could out-debate Rick or Harrison, bro. Hey, the slogan for 2024, if you don't vote for us, somebody gonna take your shit. Bro, I just think, though, man, like you had said earlier, Dub, you know, it's really demented, bro. You know what I mean? So, hey, the two fangs, the two wings, man, we just gotta find out what our part is, man, and play the part. But I do not agree with sitting out no election, bro, because every time we do that, that just gives them more power, bro. Hey, because you see right now, that's how they got control of the whole situation is with the courts, bro, because they got the judges in there that rubber stamp.
That's how we got Trump in the first place.
Go ahead, Harrison.
All right, I'm glad y'all said that. Yeah, but listen, Harrison and D-Ray. Who gives a damn? So fucking what Trump got now? What the fuck Biden is doing for black folks?
What are you talking about? He's fucking crazy.
What
Biden is an old man. Biden may be an old man. Biden may be an old racist man. Trump's fucking crazy.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on,
Rick. I'm sorry, Rick. I'm sorry. My bad.
Let him get his bars off. Let him get it off. Go ahead, Rick.
My bad. I'm sorry.
My point is, they have the mainstream media has done an excellent job of making Trump the big bad wolf. Okay, Trump, we know he ain't bought shit. He immoral. He paying for pussy. He grab pussy. He don't give a damn about nobody but elite white boys. Well, tell me the difference between Biden. Biden, all he do is perpetrate the fraud. He pretend he is the friend of the black man when he continuously shit on the black man. He
What
took his
question? Do
bitch
you want
ass
the
to
motherfucker that's
Morehouse
pretending,
College
or the
last week.
motherfucker who don't?
Let me finish.
I'm sorry. I'm
Let me
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
finish.
sorry.
He took
I'm
his
sorry.
bitch ass to Morehouse College last week, and salute to all the black men that turned their back on his bitch ass. Because he had the nerve to talk about, yeah, we finna ceasefire Gaza Strip, and we know black people catch hell the worst and catch hell X, Y, Z. But what in the hell is he doing about it?
He one of the reasons we had the hell. Yeah, respectfully. And I'm gonna say that disrespectfully, because anyway,
This
that's a whole
senile,
if you go
decrepit.
If you go back and listen to Joe Biden, when Joe Biden was before he became Obama's vice president, if you go listen to Joe Biden, the man said some of the most racist shit you ever heard. He even said it while he was in office.
Biden, his policies have locked black folk up. Trump, he didn't said a lot of ugly shit, but Trump ain't passed no laws to lock black folk up. And at the end of the day, dog, I'm not anti-vote. I'm anti-vote and do nothing after you vote, because black folk got that really, really bad. We will go line up and go vote for these white folk and post our little funky ass I voted stickers on Facebook. But what do we do after we vote? It's no interactions. It's no proaction. We go right back to sagging pants, hair weaves, and crawfish. We don't visit no offices. We don't go spend money to these folk and say, hey man, I got this agenda. Politics costs money, people. It's not just votes.
But no.
We gotta have order.
I'm sorry.
We gotta have order. We coming to you.
I'm sorry.
Finish your point, then we go into Harrison, because he want to speak on it. Finish your point. Rick.
All right. I'll just finish like this. What exactly are black folk voting for? What are we getting on a grand scale? I don't want to hear nothing about we get the first black female Supreme Court justice. We get the first black to hold this office. The first black, man, it's a fucking insult to be saying this the first black anything in 2024. So what exactly are we getting out of this black vote? More police brutality. Look at the young brother Navy Air Force airman just got killed in Florida. What are we getting? Is it steady widening the wealth gap? What the fuck are we getting out of this vote on a grand scale that's helping black folk on a big note?
And this go ahead, Harrison. I want to hear your opinion on it. I know you want to jump in there, so my apologies.
I hear you, Rick, because I want the same things that you do. I want exactly what you want. The difference is I work for government, and I understand. Hold up, I understand, because I work for government, that motherfuckers don't want to pay for a goddamn cone for road construction. So when the fuck are we gonna ever get a collection of people in this country that are going to say, hey, look, I'm willing to give my tax dollars to give black people back the money that we owe them for building our country successfully? Like, I mean, just imagine how we're gonna, like, please tell me how you're gonna filibuster to get, or what commercial you're gonna run to get, like, people complain about road construction to get them to work, to get them home. So you're gonna say, hey, look, I'm going to get half of the country, 51% of the country, to say, hey, look, we did black people wrong and we owe them money and we're going to give them land and or cash for that. All I'm saying is, let's be realistic. It's like, I want that. We're owed that. I agree with you. I want that. We're owed that. I agree with you. But I live in the real world and I work in government. So I understand that's not a possibility. And so we can either deal with asking for what we can't get, or we can deal with the assholes who we know aren't really We know Democrats aren't really for us. They're chumps. If they were really for us, they wouldn't be chumps. They would stand up and give us what we want. But they're chumps. I'm sorry. But they're chumps. They're chumps. And they're chumps for a reason. Because they don't really give a fuck. I understand that. You understand that. That being said, do we vote for the chumps who are saying that they may give us or respect us enough to do something that is close to what we want, or do we elect the moron who has given away our nuclear secrets hidden in his goddamn resort bunker? Which one do we vote for? That's all I'm. And so, and that being said, hold up. That being said, a no vote, a non-vote
moron
is just the exact same as a yes vote. And I shut up.
Now, Rick, I'm gonna let you cook. I'm about to let you cook. I just want to say this one thing. My problem is, Harrison, is that because we understand these people aren't gonna give neither side gonna give what we're discussing right now. What I would say is that put me in the best financial position for me to go and achieve my own and to work with my people so we can achieve our own, because we do have the finances to do it. One of the things that we're seeing right now, and I got you, I know you want to, hold on, give me a second. One of the things I got to say is that under Trump, and I'm going to tell you, I'll tell you now, I'm voting for Trump. The reason I'm voting for him is because damn any of the races, damn all of that, I don't give a damn what he say. I could care less what he say. What I do know is that things were cheaper and that my pockets were much more full under him than they have been in these last 2 to 3 years. And so,
can I ask you a quick question?
Oh, let me just finish this. And
Yes,
so,
sir.
what I say is that instead of relying on the government, hey, you vote how you want to vote, if according to what you believe. But I say you vote for whoever gonna keep the most money in our pocket, and then allow us as a people to come together and understand how we're gonna utilize this money within ourselves. Because nobody is gonna be there to save us. Nobody is there to save us. We have to save ourselves. If I got more money in my pocket, and Rick got more money, and Harrison got more money, and D. Ray got more money, and Brian got more money, and we can all work with each other, you know what I'm saying? Then I think that gives us a better chance than everything being expensive. And I'm gonna just be honest, it comes down to the money for me at this current moment in time. That's what it really comes down to. And the reason it comes down to the money is because money is what makes the world go round. And so the more I have in my pocket, the more I can spend with my people, the more I can collaborate with my people. If I at this current moment in time, with prices being the way that they are, with housing being the way that it is, inflation being the way that it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
With these things happening, then what it does is it takes out my pocket. My last point, I'm gonna let Rick go, then we coming back to you, Harrison.
I'm sorry, yes, sir.
My last point is my manager, when I at AT&T, before he moved on, did whatever, he said, man, this was before I didn't fuck with politics at all, me personally. He said, man, go look at your 401k. Go look at the history of your 401k since Trump got in office. I went and looked at it, and it had risen significantly. It's interesting because it dropped at first under Biden, but now we're damn near at the 28%. I was almost at, I think I was at 34% when at the highest when I looked at it under Trump. But now I think I'm about at 28% or some shit like that. And so my thing is overall though, then when I go look at it and I see inflation, I look at, like we spoke on earlier.
That's what I want to talk about. Mm-hmm.
Like we spoke on earlier when I was talking about, and shout out to Champ. If y'all don't know Cooking with the Champ, y'all go check out Cooking with the Champ channel. If you need any recipes, the brother got all the recipes for you. He got recipes out this world for you. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all go check out Cooking with the Champ.
Me too. Check out my Facebook page. I got recipes for rubs. I smoke some meat. Damn it. Go ahead.
You a chef too?
No, I'm not a chef. I'm an aspire. I'm a backyard smoker chef. I got my own custom stuff. I'm working on it. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's how all chefs start. We all, I'm the same way. I'm a back. You all mine behind the scene, but I bet I put some good food on the table.
Man, you don't want to mess with my ribs. Trust me.
Here we go. See, here we go. I ain't gonna argue with you right now. I ain't gonna argue with you right now. But we gonna have that conversation about ribs because maybe you could give me some pointers. All I'm saying at the end of the
same way. I listen to all advice.
But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is as long as I got it, the more money I have in my pocket, then the more I can work with my people. And if we all have money in our pockets, we can work with each other better. When inflation is going up, when gas prices are going up, when these things are happening, and I'm able to notice when I used to be able to spend $150 at the grocery store, and now I got to spend $15. It's a difference. It's a difference. And so I'm just saying, go ahead.
So much. One question for you, real quick. And I have one question for the panel based upon what you said. Where do you guys think inflation comes from? Is inflation an effect of the government, or is inflation an effect of greedy businessmen who took advantage of the fact that Trump, in the midst of COVID, pumped a whole bunch of government money into the economy, and so prices rose for everything, but now prices haven't gone down when that money is no longer being pumped into the economy. Now, that being the facts, okay?
It's not
is it the government? Well, yes, kind of is.
I'll tell you why it's not. I'll tell you why it's not.
And I'll entertain that. I'll entertain that. I appreciate that, and I'll entertain that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But my understanding is that's a fact. But if you had money being pumped in and money being spent and money being accepted at a higher level, and then prices aren't going down, governors, presidents, I as a state governor, I don't have any impact on what Big Lots or Ollie's or Giants or anybody else charges for what they sell to you as a gas price or anything else. Government does not control that. So to blame government for inflation means, in all honesty, and I'm not calling anybody any kind of name, but to blame government for inflation, to be quite honest, you're uninformed. Because it's the matter of the businessman who you change the price to deal with whatever increased price he was dealing at, whatever time he was dealing with, and then chose not to change it back to reflect the current situation. That is not government.
That's not what
that is greed. That is greed. That's not government. That's not government. That's greed.
The problem is with what you're saying is when prices go up, and when you were talking about pumping, we can't blame the government for inflation. That's true.
No. Trump did the right thing pumping that money in.
Wait. Hold on. Hear me out. We can't blame the government. That's true. Know why that's true? Because the Federal Reserve is who's responsible for all of this. They're the ones continuously printing money. They're the ones who control quote unquote interest rates. They're the ones currently raising interest rates at this moment, which also they're raising it to get inflation down, according to them, right? That's what they say. That's what they're telling you to do. The problem is this.
Well, not yet. Not yet. They haven't raised the check.
The problem is this. The Federal Reserve is not even a government entity. The Federal Reserve is an independent entity. And so they're the individual, and mind you, people don't even understand what's going on when it comes to this piece of it. But that's really where inflation comes from. It comes from them injecting an exorbitant amount of money, and what they've actually started to believe is that I don't know if they believe. I think they're trying to fuck shit up. That's my opinion. But what it seems like they believe is that we can print as much money as we need to, regardless. It doesn't matter how much we print, and essentially creating money out of thin air.
It's almost like the Bible or religion. It's about control. Money is like almost like religion or law or government. It's about control. And I'm gonna tell you, at the point where money becomes worthless, it goes back to what I said earlier. I'm bigger than you. If money is worthless right now, then it goes back to the fact that I'm bigger than you. I got more guns, more gunpowder, and a vest. I'm taking your shit. That's where it devolves to. That's what I'm saying. So it can't government. They can't allow what you're saying is what you're saying. They can't allow to happen because at the point where that happens, it becomes a situation of I got a bigger gun. I'm taking your shit.
But they shouldn't even allow it to get to that point. What it should come down to is at some point in the time, real quick, man. Shout out to Piro in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson in the building. Salute, family. Man, what it should come down to when we're talking about the government has to become strong enough to say, look, we can no longer allow y'all to destroy, but they can't do that because they're controlled. Everybody, and this is why it's the conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. It's the truth. When you look at central banks are controlling the system. People are setting things up accordingly. There's been a move to make a transition to China for years already. And so, all right. Hold on. I don't went too far down the rabbit hole on this.
You educate me. I'm listening. No, keep going. I'm listening to this. Educate me.
I'm just saying it's a conspiracy that's been going on for years.
This is fire.
This isn't. It's not like this is recent. This was happening once again. Like I said, this shit started back in the early '80s. You know, in my opinion, this is just my opinion from my research. But whatever it is, I got to get to this last point because I got to shut this thing down, and I want y'all opinion because I listened to Terence Howard. Y'all know Terence Howard, famous actor. The brother, he played in what is that? Empire. You know it's hard out here for a pimp. I don't even remember what's the name of that. I don't even remember the name of the movie. But
Hustle and Flow.
Hustle and Flow. Got there. There you go.
Hey,
overvalued himself.
Go ahead. I cut you out.
Before you let me just finish this last statement on that. When Harrison, when you kept repeating about how the Democrats won't give us what we want, they know what we want. It's not necessarily what we want, it's what we are owed. We are owed this money. We are owed this land. We are owed this type of aid. It's owed to us. It ain't about getting a handout. It ain't about we want the government to take bitch. It's
but
owed
now think
to
about
us.
it. If we allow the Republicans to be in power, how do we hold the motherfuckers that owe us that accountable to give it to us?
That's the point.
They can't give it to us if they're not in power.
See,
we
that
have
don't
to get them in power
and
then hold their ass
that don't
accountable.
frighten me.
You owe us.
That don't cause me any type of fright when I hear what the Republicans gonna do if they get in office. Because goddamn it, black folk, we've been getting our head bust since we've been over here. You know? So what more can they do? So I'm good on the folk that want to vote. If you want to vote, fine. That's okay. I'm just concerned what you're gonna do after you vote. Are you gonna follow it up? Are you gonna go to this person that you helped employ? Are you gonna go to their office? Or are you gonna demand more for that black vote? See, that's where our problem is. We don't. Let me finish, Harrison. I didn't interrupt you, Harrison. Let me finish.
Yes, sir.
We don't demand enough for this black vote. We give it away too freely. That's our issue, and we are too fragmented. As a people, as a black community in this nation, we have too many ideologies. We got folk pulling this way, folk pulling that way, folk going up, folk going down. And they've done an excellent job of muddling our minds. So we're going to consistently have these type of issues with one another because we can't get out on one accord. And that's the way they have made it to be. So vote, but demand more for that black vote to my black people that vote out there.
Yes, sir. Now, my question was to you, and I'm sorry for cutting you off. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. But my question to you, based upon what you were saying, was you were saying, okay, well, what does it mean after this vote? Okay, so what does somebody who is old. We are old, like we discussed. We are old. Okay. So now we decide that we're going to vote for Biden. Okay. Now what? Now, and I'm asking you that. Like for me, now what means that I need to vote in local elections, like the next election, that's for the school board. I need to vote in that to make sure that people that are like-minded are on my school board, or that a person that is like-minded is my governor, or is my state senator, or my state representative. Like, it's work involved. Like, a lot of people talk about how we're getting ran over, but we're getting ran over because we're lazy. We refuse to be informed. We refuse to have or listen to conversations like this where stuff is being talked about and you can get informed. We refuse. And so we just, fuck it. It's easier to I just won't do it. Hey, look, fuck it. I'm not picking the side. If we get informed and understand that, hey, look, neither side is really for me, but I've got to do the best thing for me. Not voting allows this dickhead to get in, this person to get in, and he's talking about the next right. The right did not like Negroes. They didn't like Jews. They didn't like Negroes. He's talking about the next right. Okay, so we got the next right versus the next lazy Democrat who's gonna promise us he's in our churches. He was just down south last weekend in our churches promising us all kind of stuff. So we got him working in our churches promising stuff that he may quarter or eighth or a tenth deliver on, versus somebody talking about the next right. So now all I'm saying, we can either sit by and allow for the next right, or we can deal with the moron that we know is a chump and they're going to get us what we want. But at least identifies that he knows that we're owed a portion of it. Which one do we want? Which is smarter? That's all I'm saying.
All right, listen,
I understand your frustration, though, Rick. Trust me, I understand it.
Let me say this real quick. And we were supposed to be an outlook. We supposed to be running an hour and 30-minute show today. Me, D-Ray, we didn't rant.
I'm sorry, Doug.
Now y'all good. Y'all good. Hey, y'all. Rick can tell you anyway. When I go live, it's supposed to be an hour and 30 minutes, and next thing you know, it's 4 hours. I don't know how it works. I have no clue how it works. But I want to say this. I want to say this one piece. I don't even want to say it because I want to save it for next week. I want to invite y'all back, man, because we will be live next Tuesday again, having talking current events and politics, man. I think black people need to talk more. People like to say they don't like to talk politics. I think black people should talk more politics. Why? Because at the end of the day, man, I don't have to agree with you. And one thing I've always understood is, and that I learn more from people I disagree with than people I agree with. Hence the reason I talk to people I talk to. And so, but it is what it is. I think we should continue. We're going to continue this next week. You know what I'm saying? I got to get into this last conversation. And the reason I got to get into it, because I want to hear y'all opinions on, first off, I asked, did anybody see the Joe Rogan, Terence Howard? Did y'all see the interview that they had? Or if you didn't see the interview, have y'all listened to anything that Terence Howard has been talking about?
Yeah, I heard some of it. I heard some of it
too, bro.
It was a fantastic interview. I done watched it 2 times already, and me personally, you know, it was as interesting as the Cat Williams interview to me personally, and that's why I wanted to talk about it tonight, because he said some things and is doing some things, you know what I'm saying, that are very interesting. And I want to play a couple clips for y'all, and then I want to hear, we'll react to the clips and kind of break down the conversation, and wherever the conversation goes, it goes. So Let me make sure I do this the right way. Yeah, I know I struggle with. Hold on, give me a second. I think this is the one we're gonna start with. This clip right here. It's big. Let's present it. Share. There you go. All right, y'all. I'm gonna play it real quick. I'm gonna stop it. Just y'all tell me if y'all can hear it.
Remember the mic?
Can y'all hear it? Let me try it again.
Remember the Michelson-Morley experiment from 1870?
Yes, sir.
1887.
Yes, sir.
They were trying to prove whether there was an ether or an effect of an ether, or the quintessence that everything came from. That used to be called the fifth element. That everything in that from antiquity, everyone understood that something doesn't come out of nothing. It's like when you look at the air, it looks clear, but you change the pressure condition, the balance of the change of pressure condition, we call that condensation. It creates clouds. And you change the motion conditions, whether it's moving quickly or slowly, it's going to become snow, it's going to become rain, it's going to become hell. So everything comes down to just one of two forces. Either you're breathing in and filling up something, or you're pouring it out. But the scientists, they ignored Walter Russell's work because he didn't include any equations inside of it.
All right, that's the first one I want to play for y'all. It's a few more that I want y'all to hear. But his entire interview, it went kind of like this. And the interesting thing was, y'all probably can hear that. I can hear it. But the interesting thing was that the way he broke down science, right? One of the things I think the majority of people, we understand science, we believe in science, as far regardless. And even I want to get into his breakdown of mathematics and how we're living on a flawed plane because our math is wrong from the beginning. And it was interesting the way he brought it up, saying that the math was wrong from the beginning. I'm gonna play that in a second, but also you'll see a few clips in here. I think I'm probably gonna play 4 or 5 clips, and I don't want them to be too long though. That's the one thing. Okay, let me try to do it this way. Let me see. Because if I don't know exactly how the copyright shit go. So let's see if I can find. I want to find him breaking down math first. Let's do Terence Howard. And the thing is he says, all right, here we go right here. I got it. Damn, that's 15 minutes. I don't need 15 minutes. Let's see. All right, here we go right here. It's a short video. This is a short.
Our math was good.
All right, here we go. My bad. Here we go. I got you. Check this out right here. Y'all tell me what y'all think of this right here.
Because you're mad. Someone programmed that lie in there and lied to you and everyone, and all your fundamentals are off.
Well,
That's
certainly now. I mean, I don't even know what to think.
You heard
I
that
don't know what just happened.
heard that I said 1 × 1 = 2.
Do you know what just
Did you?
happened?
Wait, you heard that I said both of
I
y'all
was
had
bad
heard
at
it.
math. I was horrible at
both
it.
of y'all had heard that I said 1 × 1 = 2, didn't you? You had heard it somewhere. Somebody that was
Yeah, I heard it.
And then everybody said I was crazy.
Yeah, they did say that.
Well, am I crazy or is the calculator broke?
I mean, are those my only 2 options?
What do you think? What do you think? Or am I right? Or am I right? Am I right?
I don't know.
You just did the calculation.
You
just did the calculation. Both of y'all did.
Terrence, you look. I don't know what you thought you signed up for coming in here.
That's how I.
And so that just piece of it, but and I should have had it already lined up. I apologize for not having it lined up, but this is the thing that it all came down to. What Terence Howard was able to show is that the way that we look at math today isn't true. It's not true. It can't be right. And he breaks down how 1 + 1 times 1 equals what? 1, right? And what we know as the given system today. The problem is that when he breaks down how action times an action equals a reaction, right? Well, if one is there times one, which is multiplication, to multiply means to do what? Make multiple. And so if 1 times 1 is 1, things are flawed because it doesn't make sense. Then he goes and shows you how if you, in your calculator, if you square the root or if you do the square root of 2, and then one person does x to the third power, you know what I'm saying? And another person multiplies it by 2, how these two things end up being equal. And it doesn't make sense because ain't no way 2 to the x third power is equal to 2 times 2. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? And so it was interesting just listening to him talk about it. And my question is this though. This is the reason I wanted to bring it to y'all. What we think we understand today, how much do y'all think we truly understand, and how much do y'all think we truly know? You know what I'm saying? Especially in the system that has been given to us at this current moment in time. I want to start with Rick. I want to go to D. Ray, going to Son of God, then coming back to Harrison. Go ahead, Rick.
Oh wow, check it out, man. This won't even take long, man. We have historically on a global scale have been notoriously misinformed on so many fronts, man. You know, these European elite motherfuckers have just showered the earth with their own mindset, you know, the patriarchal mindset where everything got to be manly. You know, they initially chiseled out all the women on everything. The women just finally getting back in the picture. Hell, the calendar that we follow, this current Gregorian calendar says the new year begins January 1st. When it's freezing cold outside, when it's snow, with no foliage growing, you know, our ancestors represented the new year come March or April, when spring returns, when life returns. So I wouldn't be shocked, you know, at all with Brother Terrence is putting out there. So it's all a big illusion how these folk have everything set out. You know, the Bible says Adam and Eve were the first 2 people on earth, and if they were still alive right now, they'll be max 6,000 years old. But we know we got those great pyramids over there in Egypt, the Sphinx. I mean, that's 18,000 years old. I mean, and somebody had to build it.
At least.
Yeah, I mean, so.
My bad. Go ahead, Rick. I'm out of order, Rick.
Yeah, just the whole scope of misinformation have been the way that we get by in society, sadly. But you know what? Like, look at this, man. This is an illustration my brother Ray used to give to his people before he spoke. He say the space inside this circle represents my realm of knowledge. All that I know and all that I think I know is represented right here in this circle. I must be aware and acknowledge that there is more to know than what is within my circumference of awareness. We all know a lot, but it's so much more that we all can learn, because none of us know it all. And what Terence Howard is talking about is an illustration of that.
Absolutely. That's a brilliant breakdown of it. D. Ray, go ahead, man. What you got on it? Then we go into my brother Harrison.
Hey man, this content is fire, man. Y'all subscribe, like, and share, bro. I love this. Hey, and I think, you know, that we have been taught and learned lies, right? So this is the time where we can find out what was the lie, what is the truth, and build from there, bro. So that's where I think that it is important, bro, that we have teachers that know how to break down math, science, technology, and engineering to our children. Harrison, it's on you, bro.
That's real quick. That's a beautiful statement. Real quick. That's a beautiful statement as far as having understanding to break it down to the youth so they can grow from it and become even greater than what we're seeing right now. Just think about at a young age, if you don't get no. Hey, son of God, you good, brother. Hey, it's always love and respect, my brother. No problem whatsoever. Anytime you need to jump off, that's fine. Breaking it down to the youth at the level that we're seeing right now, which this is a new level for me, right? I was taught one. Look, I was taught 0 times 1 is what? 0, right? 0 times 2 is what? 0, right? Now 1 times anything is what? Whatever that other number is, right? These are the things that we've been taught. And so now when you have somebody to break it down from a different perspective, and especially go deeper into the mathematics with it, right? Because we were forced to learn algebra. We were forced to learn geometry. We were forced to learn calculus. You know what I'm saying? We had to learn these things. These are things you had to take in high school, in elementary school. You feel me? In middle school. These are what they teaching you, these things. And then you believe what they teaching you is right. You believe that. Why? Well, and you know what's so crazy? I don't even think that the people teaching didn't even understand what they were teaching. They were teaching it strictly off of this is what they've been taught. Oral tradition put into a school form. This is what we have. And so what I'm saying is now when you have a brother like Terence Howard, and it was so interesting, I would ask y'all to go watch that entire interview, because the different things that he spoke on and talked about were so brilliant, to the fact that not just showing some or symmetry within the universe, showing that when we talk about a straight line, even now, when planes fly, what they fly in the great arc, right? Everything in nature, nothing happens in a straight line. Nothing happens in a straight line in nature unless it's been modified, and in nature, nothing does, right? But we do everything by straight lines. It was brilliant what this brother was talking about. I would ask all of y'all, go watch the interview, because all of it don't make, like I said, I didn't watch it twice. It don't all make sense, but damn it, it's great content, and it's really mind bending as far as understanding what we understand today versus what he's talking about. And so I would ask everybody to go watch it. Harrison, I'm long-winded. I apologize. It's on you, brother.
Good. You fed into a lot of what I'm about to say. A part of what you asked was, well, what do we know? And so my first response when you asked that question is, what we know is controlled. What we know is shit. We don't know shit. We don't know shit. What we know is controlled. Like you said, is what we were taught. Okay? But to go along with what you said, to go along with the interview, a person that I don't like, but got some wise information from somebody at some point, told me that nothing that man can imagine, and when I say that, what I mean is nothing that is thought of and produced as a movie or a television show or a play, nothing of that is portrayed
has not already happened. Yeah, it has not already
Thank you. If somebody's thought of it, it's not impossible.
Yeah.
If somebody thought, that's what a wise man told me. And so to hear Terrence Crawford, or I'm going to say Terrence Crawford, oh my God. To hear, yes,
shout out to Bud. Shout out to Bud, man. Shout out to Bud, man. Hey, Harrison, if you don't know, you got two of the biggest Bud fans on the panel with you right now with Rick Timms.
Oh God, then I definitely shouldn't have said that.
But hey, shout out to Bud, man. Shout out to Bud.
Hey,
but
Terrence Crawford,
but to hear an actor speak about what we don't know, to me, just kind of goes along with that theory that in Hollywood they have advanced knowledge. Like in my opinion, all of the Alien movies and whatnot, the 8 movies, all they're trying to do is prepare us for the civilization that we may return to at some point, because at some point some ecological or disaster or other is going to mess up society, where we're going to return or get to some point where it's going to be like the movie Civil War, or the movie Planet of the Apes, or the movie Lost in Space. They use that, in my opinion, based upon to kind of float those ideas out there, crazy as that may seem. But the wise thing that somebody told me that I listened to, and I'm a movie buff, I'm a TV buff. Ain't nothing that a man imagined to put on TV or a movie in production that ain't possible. And so, in hearing what Terrence said and having this discussion, I would just encourage us all to remember that, and because I believe in all of it. I believe a lot of our tech came from aliens, but I don't think that they're really aliens. I think they're us.
Hold on, real quick. And I'm glad I wasn't gonna take it here tonight. I wasn't gonna go here, but I'm glad you said it. I'm Harrison, can I tell you the truth?
Please. I like being educated. Talk to me.
No, I was looking up. I was like, let me find the Terence Howard breaking down the square root. Listen, what you just said is much more interesting than any of it. I was raised by a Jehovah's Witness, right? My grandma is a Jehovah's Witness. I came up.
Mine too.
I came up in the quote unquote truth, right? That's where I came up. I gave speeches, or it wasn't speeches. I gave talks at the theocratic school. You know what I mean? I've done all of this. I've studied the Bible. When I start to look at certain things, and maybe I preface my comments with this shit right here. Maybe I'm crazy. I asked my grandma. I told her, and because she raised me in the Bible, and me and her, my grandma welcomes the argument, biblically speaking. She welcomes the argument, and I'm the individual who argued. Rick, you know me. She welcomes the argument, and guess what I do? I argue with her ass. I argue. And a lot of the time, she able to show me certain things, biblically speaking. I'm scared. I hadn't even made this argument yet. And respectfully, grandma getting older in age, and I love my grandma, so I don't even want to make certain arguments no more. It's more of a, hey, I want you to teach me what you know. I say this right here. We understand the first thing I always said and this is what the first disagreement I ever had with my grandma, biblically speaking. I asked her, I said, well, Abraham, right? First off, what was Abraham from? He was from Ur of Chaldea. Ur of Chaldea. He was from Ur the Chaldeans, according to the Bible. What is that? Sumeria. He's from the nigga is from Sumeria. He's the progenitor of all of these, and this is where I start. I be like, bro, I'm doing too much. You know when you say you're doing too much, but then I can't help myself. I gotta talk about what I believe, what I done researched, and then I want to hear other opinions about it. The man is from Ur Chaldeans. So then you got to go back and look at what the Sumerians believed in, because this is where this individual came from. This is a fact. This is a fact. And so then you go back and look at what those individual believed in, the Sumerians. And the craziest thing is when you can look at the Sumerians, you can look at any civilization in antiquity. That's what they'll call it. You can look at any of them, and what do they tell you? It was other individual who came here and showed us how to rock down here. This is what these people will tell you. Whether you look at the quote unquote emerald tablets or whatever, you go look over in Mesoamerica, the Incans, the Aztecs. It doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter when you look at any ancient civilization. Get what you come up with. Somebody came down here and taught a lot of folks some shit. That's what you come up with. I don't know exactly who they were. I don't know what you want to call them. But somebody came down.
I'm telling you, they was us. That's just my hypothesis. Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
Well. If you listen, they'll tell you. Well, no, the people, we're gonna make you in our image. The Bible tell you that we are made in God's image, right? That's what the Bible tell you. Facts.
That's exactly why I say that.
Rick, does the Bible tell you we made in God's image?
Man, hey, the Bible.
Does the hold on. I'm gonna let.
Yes, it does say that.
There we go. Go ahead. Cool.
Yeah.
No, it's on you. It's on you.
Oh, okay. Well, look. Oh man, see, now this right here is an extremely touchy topic. You know, when it comes to the BUYBULL. That's how I spell Bible. Let me repeat that. BUYBULL.
I don't go ahead, Rick. And
man.
I want you to go in depth in it, because a lot of I done heard it before. I have. Mm-hmm. But I want you to explain it to the people. Then explain it to the people.
Man, this right here.
We agree more than. Go ahead, Rick.
Dude, researching the last 9 years about this, you know, compared to the first 40 years of my life. Let me just put it this way, dog. And I'm just speaking from my personal investigation, because that's what we as black folk, and I'm going back to black people because that's who are my main concern. We have digested that Bible without investigation, you know. To me, the Bible is not the word of God. It's the words of men, many white men at that. You know, we've been conditioned to ignore logic when it comes to this book. This book that's been revised multiple times, and usually when it comes to revision, you revise something to correct it. Right? That's when revision comes along. You go back and fix something. But for a book that's supposed to be,
you can't revive anything that's perfect. You can't revive anything.
I mean, thank you. I mean, this is supposed to be a sacred text. I mean, it's supposed to be perfect off the muscle. I mean, you go back to 1611 when Queen James, I call him Queen James, not King James, because he was a.
Don't do it like that. Don't do.
Hey,
he was a
the
homosexual.
facts are the facts, right side. I mean, he was a homosexual, murderous motherfucker that killed his own mama. Hell, the man is buried next to his lover. Not to any
not the woman.
Right. Well, yeah, man, but man, when it comes to religion, man, it's a very, very sticky, touchy subject, and it's like politics, you know, so many opinions, you know, that's gonna surface behind it. You know, everybody gonna feel like they right.
Rick, I want to move you. I want to move you off that. I want to move you off of that. And let me tell you
okay.
Why. I want to move you off of the whole religion politics thing. And this is why I want to remove you off of it. Because I agree with you. At this current moment in time, this is golden to me. I didn't understand it when it was said to me, right? I dated in college. I dated an African, right? And I mean, she grew up in the States. She was still African though, Nigerian. But you know one thing she said, and I understood it, but I never quite understood. I understand it better now than I've ever understood it. Religion is another way to separate the people, right? Now,
mind control.
Now, watch this. When we talk about the early individuals, when we talk about the people who, quote unquote, people want to call gods now, in my opinion, I think there's one true creator. I think there's a true creator. But I don't believe that, and I say this respectfully to anybody who have any beliefs. I don't believe that we've experienced that creator ever. We only experience it within ourselves. Oh, let me rephrase it. We've never experienced it outside of ourselves. We always experience it within ourselves. And we can, the only way for us to understand the creator is to be who we're going to be. And I think that energy lives through energy and power lives through power. We all, an individual is experiencing our the same way, and I don't want to be too wild with this shit. I feel like I'm getting kind of wild with it, but the same way that I can have a dog and have my dog run through whatever I want my dog to do, I can get him to do. I feel like it's certain things going on as far as it's not me saying I want anything bad for my dog, but I want to live an experience through my dog while watching him do what he does. I think this is what we living in right now. Like, all right, I'm long-winded, and I'm wild with this shit. So my bad, Rick. Go ahead.
Hey, man, let me finish it like this, dog. When you just was mentioning your interaction with your grandmother, you know, our elders, especially the baby boomers. I mean, it's, you know, this type of conversation would be extremely tough for them. You know, when they hear, you know, when our ancestors were not religious, they were spiritual. It's a big, massive difference between religion and spirituality. Okay, dog, look, and religion,
I love this.
It's based off of beliefs,
and I can't hear,
and a lot of fear too. You know, fear is an extremely big factor when it comes to religion.
And hold on, Rick, real quick. And that was the worst thing is that what it was always is that, and I will say the one thing I give my grandma, being a Jehovah's Witness, credit for is that Big Mom Baptist. She a Baptist, so it's hell and brimstone over there. With my grandma, guess what she used to say? The dead don't know nothing, they don't feel nothing. There is no hell. That ain't what you're not. And
right.
Go ahead. But that's that and because I believe that now. I believe that now. I don't believe there's a. Go ahead.
Dude, heaven and hell are both make-believe conditions of the mind. Okay? They both are fear tools. I mean, they embedded in us as little kids. You don't want to go to hell. That's fear. And you want to go to heaven. You want to make sure you get to heaven. You know, that's more fear. And we're in the knowing age now. This is the age of Aquarius that we're in midst of right now.
Hold on, real quick. Break that down. The age of Aquarius. Break that down.
Okay.
The age of ancestors. You can find information at your fingertips. I'm sorry.
That's what the age of Aquarius is. Thank you, Harrison. It's the age of information.
I didn't hear what he said. I didn't hear what he said.
He said the age of Aquarius is the age of information.
Okay.
See, look, Rightside.
Rick got it.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to ask this, and only reason I want to ask because I want to understand what we're talking about. So when we're talking about the age of Aquarius, are we talking what are we? Are we talking dates? Are we talking
every
2,000 years? It's availability of information.
See,
I'm sorry.
We just come out of the age of Pisces. That's the fish stuff. That's why they have Jesus as a symbol of a fish. This shit is so deep. But look, Rightside, when you mention how your grandmother taught you this and that, you know, our parents, our grandparents, they only meant well. And what you said, how she taught you what
and it helped me.
But see, look, her and all our elders could only tell us what they
from their thought
themselves was taught to believe. See, that's this key word in all of this. Beliefs.
Yeah.
See, the mind cannot teach what the mind does not know. You either know it or you don't. But see, we've been so caught up with beliefs that this belief stuff have taken over. You know why? Because you can believe anything you want, but that doesn't make it true.
It don't make
evidence and proof is what this new information age is all about. The whole age of Pisces, that was strictly, hey, you just gotta believe it. What your grandmother tell you, boy, don't question God. Well, grandmother, why did Abraham live XYZ? Well, grandmother, how did penguins get to Noah's Ark? Grandmother, how did kangaroos get to Noah's Ark from Australia? Did they hop in the Indian Ocean and swim to the Middle East? See, we are told not to ask these kind of questions. What you say, Rightside?
No, go ahead. Keep cooking. My bad. I'm out of order.
So we are now in the information age, the age of knowing. This age of Aquarius. Every 2,000 years, a new age begins. And you got 12 cycles because you got 12 zodiac celestial bodies. Our ancestors first started this coming out of the age, the celestial body of Virgo. And that's why they said Christ and all these other God men was born of a virgin. So even in the Old Testament, when they had the big so-called bull, you know, all these Bible stories are total myths. You know, none of that shit ever happened. None of them people ever lived, man. You can't go to the gravesite of none of these Abraham, Joseph, David.
Hold on. Let me. And this is the thing right here. This is the thing. Hey, Rick, I need you to hit me up. I put my number in the back chat. Hit me. I need you to hit me up because you talk a longer line that I love. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. This is the first thing I'll say though. we don't even understand when you have the Joseph, Abraham, when you have the individual, right? We don't even understand what these people truly meant. We don't even understand that they truly existed. And the reason I say this,
none of them existed. That's the point.
Have you ever heard
nobody? I'm finna make an extremely bold statement. Right side. None of them people existed in the Bible, dog. Okay.
Rick, let me finish. I'm gonna let you get. And it's funny because I think this leads to a totally different conversation. And I don't. Rick, have you ever listened to Billy Carson?
Billy Carson?
Yeah.
It sounds familiar. I probably got to see his face.
No worries.
I remember that name.
No worries about it. This all I'm saying right here. I agree with you. The problem is that when if we're gonna take it to where you're taking it, if we're gonna take it there, it opened up a whole nother level. And this is the thing. Depending on what you've researched, depending on what you've studied, you may have an understanding of it. It opened up a whole nother level of conversation, which I'm emphatic. This is the conversation I want to have. Respectfully. I love this conversation.
Right side. Let me ask you this question. Put it this way: King Tut existed roughly 4,100 years before anybody was mentioned in the Bible. Okay? You can visually see his remains. Him and a whole bunch of other folk that was mummified, African black people. That predates the Bible. Okay? But you cannot visit the grave site of one person mentioned in that Bible. There's no proof of their existence. No hair, no bones, no teeth, no kind of DNA whatsoever has ever been found on nary a name mentioned in that Bible. Mind you, this is the same Bible that has had a shitload of books removed and added. Okay? So when you can go to Israel right now, go to Jerusalem right now. You can go visit the tomb of David,
I got
tomb
you.
of Moses.
Hold on.
Those tombs are empty, right?
Hold on. So what you saying is, your point is that you can't and mind you, I'm arguing for the truth right now. That's what I'm arguing for. I plead the fifth on anything else. So what you're saying is the people in the Bible, you can't find their tombs. That's your argument right now. Correct?
No, you can't find any of their remains. Man, I'm telling you, your ancestors who predates that Bible, they steady digging them up. We can see their remains. We can see their bones. We can see their hair. I'm saying you can't find that on not one person mentioned in the Bible. Not one.
Now, Rick, I would say this. I totally agree with you. And when I say I totally agree with you, I mean I totally agree with you. But now, where I separate from you is, I kind of just say, hey, look, this is what that is, and you can accept it or not accept it.
Hold on.
But
you said this is what it is. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I had it written down. Hold up, I had it written down.
My bad, bro.
No.
I just want to have clarification on what you're saying. Like, you saying that you agree with? Are you saying you agree with Rick, but you disagree with him, or like? I'm just trying to have clarification.
Yeah.
Real quick, Rick, what I would tell you, and Harrison, I want you to make sure you get your notes together. I would tell you this. I understand where you're coming from. My thing is this: when it comes to that Bible, and I hate that I feel this way, but I do feel this way because I done did research on it. And I do think there's a control mechanism there within
That's
that
what it
Bible.
was. That's what it was. It's a control. The Bible is a control mechanism. It's not necessarily a history document at all. Because if you try to look at it compared to actual scientific history, the shit don't match up. It's
and that's the problem, Harrison, because
hold on, Rick,
presented and pushed as
Rick,
truth.
let him finish.
That's my point. All right.
Let him finish though. Let him finish. My apologies, Rick. My apologies.
No. Go ahead. Because I'm still trying to remember. Like I'm still trying to go. So no, go ahead, Rick.
Oh, go ahead, Rick. Go ahead. Cook then.
No,
my apologies for cutting you off.
Wait a what I just said, what Harrison just said.
So listen. What we talking about now, and I think we all done kind of came to the same congruence of what's going on. That at the end of the day, the Bible isn't the end all be all. There are major fallacies in the Bible, and but my thing is, and this is why I want to jump in before Harrison jumped in. I want to ask you this, Rick. I want to ask you this. When we talk about the Bible, right? Damn the Bible. Let me say it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to disrespect nobody. I'm not going to say damn the Bible. I'm going to say this. I think that there are when we talk about and Rick, I'll ask you, when we talk about the Apocrypha, when we talk about other pieces, especially when you talk about the Sumerian text, when you talk about the ancient, the truly ancient history, right? That even if you talk about the Egyptian text, the Aztecs, the Dogon tribes, there are multiple tribes out there that spoke on individuals who came from the sky to earth and educated them. Would you agree or disagree with that piece first?
That's total bullshit. Look,
talk to me.
Look, I won't fully condemn the Bible because it can be used as a positive teaching tool as far as right over wrong. You know,
a positive control tool.
Hold on. We gotta have order now. Go ahead, Rick.
Yes,
so my point is, you can use it as a tool. You know, right over wrong, good over evil, treat people fairly, blah blah blah. I'm all for that. My issue with it is the people and the events are pushed and promoted as historical events and historical people when none of that shit ever happened, when none of those people ever lived. We have been conditioned to ignore logic when it comes to this so-called supernatural book.
Hold on, wait a minute, Rick. Wait a minute, Rick. This is the problem, though. I just sat here and gave you. I told you. I don't believe the Bible. I think the Bible is written a certain way. I think it's written for. That's my opinion. What I'm saying, though, and this is my question to you. This is my question. When you look at those older individuals, the Egyptians, those ancient, quote unquote, ancient civilizations, whether it's the Sumerians, the Dogons, the Egyptians, the Aztecs, whoever it is, right? When you have their story, are you going to tell me that you don't believe that there was individual who came to this planet, right? And what's the word I want to use here? Not interfered, but came through and made what they wanted.
Provided the technologies for us to advance in the burst that we did. Because that's what happened.
Do you not think that there was a superior because the God of the Bible, in my opinion, I don't think he's the most high God. I don't believe that. I don't believe any of these texts. I don't believe any of them are the quote unquote creator of everything. I do believe there is a creator, but I don't believe they are the creator. And I could be wrong about that as well. I could be very wrong about it.
No, you're right. You're correct.
And so all I'm saying is why wouldn't it be some? And when I look at these different individual stories, and I'm hearing them saying, even in Elijah talked about going up on the spaceship before they took out the book of Enoch. Enoch was one of the few people in the Bible who never died. Who didn't die? Enoch, Elijah. Who else didn't die? Everybody else died in the damn Bible. Enoch and Elijah, according to the Bible, Enoch was translated. And then if you go look at the apocryphal books and the book of Enoch, he give a whole story of what the fuck was going on with. Like, I'm just saying, it's just maybe these people was making it up to make me look crazy today, but I don't think these people were making this shit up, man. Like, they talking on shit.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I'm finna tell you what you're struggling with, Rightside. What has happened from just the historical standpoint of every religion, not just Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, every religion began their mission from your people. Okay, let's back all the way up until human history began. The Nile Valley, that's where human history began. Ethiopia, Egypt is actually the daughter of Ethiopia. Life began in Ethiopia. That spiritual system that we know as a people, well, we don't know apparently. That's where it all began. When all these invaders come in from Europe, come in from Asia, and they got a glimpse of our spiritual system, they revamped it, regurgitated it, and represented it to us in their ethnicities.
But Rick, you done jumped too far too fast. And the reason I say you jumped too far too fast is because where did these people come from? Right? So what you're talking about now is these are the people that are different from the individual you're speaking on, correct?
These people I'm speaking on all come from us. That's what I'm speaking on. I'm saying our system has been fragmented and branched out all over the globe in different ethnicities, and everybody is doing it their own way. If I could put it in layman's terms. But the crux of it began from you, from your people in that Nile Valley. And they have represented our spirituality in religious form. So
you think the Nile Valley is where is the cradle of
where life began on earth? Absolutely. Without question.
But and this is why I disagree with you. And this is the reason I disagree. This is me looking at the different tablets, the different if you go look at the Hindus, if you look at a lot of individuals,
Hindu came after us. Hindu was the first ones to jack our spiritual shit and revamp it and present they form of Jesus as Christian.
But even and this is the thing, even those that were in the Nile Valley, what do they speak on? They speak on individuals coming from the sky. They don't speak on themselves. They speak on individual coming, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. And the Nile Valley is right there by Egypt. It's right. It's all in, and the Nawab. Anyway, that's a whole nother piece.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is
you touching on. We do have alien DNA in our African genes.
That's all I'm saying.
No doubt. Yes.
We agree.
In our genes.
We agree.
In our genes, yes, Harrison.
They literally hold on, Rick. They literally said that just go look at the text. And my thing is, if I'm making this up, it ain't like I'm coming off this fresh off the head. Like I ain't just think about this yesterday. This is me reading and researching.
That's why I say it's not alien. It's us.
Hold on. Go look at what they said though. They said when even in the Bible, what did it say? The gods, right? Elohim, especially if you look at it, and that's why I always say you can do it whatever which way you want to do this shit. You can do it whichever way you want to do it. But if you go look at the Hebrew scriptures, right? They don't talk about El, they talk about Elohim. Elohim being plural. The gods, right? People will tell you it means the angels. No, it doesn't mean the angels. It is so the angels are saying if this is what it means that the angels are saying we made man in our image. All right, cool. That's fine. If that's what you want to go with. What it goes down to is that there were people, in my opinion, this is the point I always want to get across. I don't give a damn about none of it, really. I love talking about it. I mean, I think it's interesting, but the Most High God, that's the individual I want to rock with, right? The Creator, the one who really put everything into motion. And when I read the Bible, when I look at these things, for an individual who's going to be the greatest, the Lords of Lords, the greatest of greats, there would never be emotion in there. There would never be jealousy. There would never be envy. None of that wouldn't happen. You know why? Because there's nothing to be envious of when you're the true Most High. And so all these things are what these people are presenting, in my opinion. I don't mean to disrespect anybody's religion. I want you to believe what you want to, and if it makes you a better person, I ain't got no problem with it. That's what I think it's really about. But at the end of the day, when I really research and look into it, the Most High, the true Creator, he's not gonna.
Maybe not a he. That's the point, right side. The Creator,
he, she, it, whatever it is.
It's not a he. It's not a she. It's an it. Right.
But my thing is, all I'm saying is, and this is coming from the lamest mind, right? The layman. Anything that I'm thinking about, this being, I can't even understand. It's the reason when I start to try to understand it and speak on it, you see I get confused a little bit, because the greatness of an individual like what are we talking about? There should never be a time that this individual says, oh, you only got to worship me. I don't need your worship, because why do I need worship regardless? Why would I ever need worship? Why would I ever be jealous? These are human traits. These are simple, like I would say we're simple people. It's simple traits. We get jealous. An individual who created everything, there's no possibility of jealousy. The reason being is because how can you be jealous of anything under you? It doesn't make sense.
Hey, oh boy, that's an excellent point. And I heard it kind of disturbed Harrison when I mentioned how we as folk of African descent, we have alien in our DNA, in our gene code. We literally have alien DNA in our gene code. And when
scientifically is proven,
check it out. Right, look, dog. Scientifically and historically, who has ruled the earth physically? Who's usually the fastest runner? Who's usually the highest jumper? I mean, who's the most athletic? Black and brown folk of African descent, right? I mean, we didn't been inventors of shit. I mean, we are a hell of fired ass people, okay? But just like in our gene code, the alien DNA that's in our gene code, it's practically impossible for us to unlock even more that's already there. And we're already super good. It's kind of like when you're driving your car. Look on your dashboard. How fast can your car go? My car is on the dashboard. It go all the way up to 160 miles an hour. Well, I done floored that motherfucker on I-10, racing a white boy late night, 3 in the morning. I maxed out with my foot on the floor. It maxed out at about 125, 130 at the most. But it got 160 on the dash. So the car can go 160, but it's not equipped to go the full 160 unless you add on some shit. You know, you're going to have to add a kit, some Flowmaster, you know, something that's going to unlock that car to go to full blast. Well, that's the same way with the alien that's in our DNA. It's there. We're just unable to unlock it. And we already super good, super athletic, fast, physical, mentally strong. But just imagine how much greater we would be if we could unlock that. We would be, we think we super now. Boy, we'll be around this bitch flying, doing really supernatural shit if we only knew. But see, we don't know this about ourselves. And that's by design. It's by design, man. It's deep.
I agree with that. I agree 100% with that. Rick. And hey, go ahead, Harrison. I want to hear your perspective on it before I cook on it, because you know I get long-winded like a motherfucker. So go ahead, Harrison. I apologize. Harrison, you there? Well, damn it, I cook, man. That's fine. Hey, what I'm trying to tell you is this, Rick. It was that. Oh, hold on. My bad.
You hear me? Oh, hold on.
You got two. I'm gonna take this one off. I'm gonna take this. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Harrison?
Yes, sir, I can.
All right, go ahead. Go. But hey, I'm about to give a Rick. Hey, Rick, real quick, man. I apologize, Harrison. I just gotta say, absolutely. See, this is the problem. The problem is that people aren't researching. They're not doing the or going back looking at antiquity the way that they need to be looking at antiquity. When I'm gonna be long with it, I'm not gonna do it. Go ahead, Harrison. Go ahead. I get long winded. Y'all know how I am, man. It's on you, bro. You're on mute.
No, you good, though.
All I'm saying is what Rick is talking about. When you talk about antiquity, and I keep saying antiquity, the way this man is talking about it, and you have multiple situations that are showing these things, then how can we sit here and come on and say that it's not true? They'll tell you right now, they don't even understand the quote unquote, although they got Darwin's theory of evolution, it's so much more shit. Why aren't there any diagrams or and this is why I want to go back real quick to what Terence Howard was talking about. Why aren't there diagrams of the pyramids, right? Why aren't there things to show how come people haven't been able to duplicate the pyramids? You know what I'm saying? And these things were built. But see, this is why This is why I'm trying to put things together. I'm trying to put things together in my mind.
It goes back to what I was saying.
Hold on. Let me finish this. You got Terence Howard coming on right? You know one thing he was speaking on, right? He spoke on frequency. He spoke on the vibration, right? He spoke on the periodic table. Think about this. You have a civilization that comes in. I've looked at this. If y'all, like I said, go y'all also look at Billy Carson. I think he do a hell of a job as well. There are certain things where you see the individual, which especially when we go back to Egypt or Kemet, whatever you want to call it, they always spoke on higher beings being there. They've always spoken on that as far as Kemet goes. When you go look at when Terence Howard and Billy Carson, when they start to break down vibration and frequency, right? When they say some of these stones can't be moved this type of way. Well, if you have the right vibration and you have the right frequency, it makes those particles in that stone, they dance a totally different way. We've seen this. If you go look when people do experiments with whatever it is, flies, they'll play a certain tone on the guitar. The flies will fly one way. They'll play another one. The flies will fly. Why? Because we're all built off of frequency. We're built off of tone. When if you go look, a lot of the people who do those, I don't know what you call them, the sleep, whatever it is, sleep. You know, I can help program your mind. And what do they do it off of? They do it off of tone and frequency. Why? Because that's what matter is built off of. If you look at one tone, or if you look at one particle at a certain tone, look at it at a different tone, look at it at one frequency, look at it at a different frequency, what you start to see is you have the frequencies themselves change the type of particles that these things are. I mean, it's amazing, and people really don't understand it. My bad, I get long-winded. I apologize, man. Y'all go ahead.
Dog, you touching on some real high level supernatural stuff that the average mind is not even gonna try to comprehend, and we've been dumbed down to remain that way. You know, these type of discussions are usually avoided by most black folk. You know, because religion can be used as a coping mechanism, no different than the political landscape. And we as a people that have been held back and downtrodden and abused, murdered and raped and robbed so much for so long that any little inkling of excitement or reward or anything that's gonna be positive, we usually latch on to, even when we don't investigate it. And that's where we go wrong, because these people have really, really, really studied us. They know our ways. They know we are spiritually sound. They know we are supernaturally more powerful than them, but we don't know it. And as long as they can keep it that way, long as they just can keep us blindly believing by faith alone, the majority we're gonna stay in the doghouse.
But
I mean, there's no other way around it.
But this is why we gotta talk about it, because like you said something so profound. The average and this is why I always say folks think I'm crazier than a motherfucker, because I like to talk shit like this. You feel me? This is what excites me. This is the type of knowledge I'm looking for. And the average person, if I start talking like this, you know what they tell me? Man, you believe in aliens, and I'm sitting like, right. Bro, you don't even know what you don't know what
none of this shit that I done been looking at, you don't know what none of it is. And you're not even willing to take a look at it. You're not even willing to take a look at it. You're just gonna call me crazy. And I think that's why I end up rocking with people like Terence Howard, Kanye West, those individuals who are going out there saying some wild shit, but it's shit that let them say it, because a lot of times it's only wild to the people who only believe or listen or feel a certain way. It's not to those individuals. I'm a Kanye West fan. I've always been a Ye fan. I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? I think you be saying some wild shit. I do. But then I go look into the wild shit. I'm like, that shit really wasn't that wild, bro. Like that shit wasn't nearly that wild. That shit really wasn't that wild. You know what I'm saying?
Dog. That's how this matrix is set up for us. Rightside. It breeds groupthink. They want us all to think the same way. They want us all to eat the same way. I mean, it's a big old ass game that's being played on us, and we are participants unknowingly. It's so deep, dog. And when this type of dialogue is presented and discussed, on open forums like this, your viewership decline, you get pushed back.
Hold on, Rick, I swear to God. At one point in time, it was when we were talking about Diddy and shit. Get what? The viewership, it was at 35 plus. Right at this current moment in time, get what we at?
5.
I said, damn.
No shit, I just said 5.
I swear to God, Rick. And I watched it as the conversation went on, and I was like, I don't know if the people don't want to hear it. I don't know what it is. I don't know. But I literally watched it go from 35 to 5 as the conversation moves forward. And this is the best part of the conversation, which people don't even understand. People don't even have
They don't want to understand. They just want to believe. Like I say, they don't want to know. They just want to believe, because that's the easy way out, And when your beliefs aren't challenged, when you are just taught to walk by faith and not by sight, when you sit and just think about that phrase and how foolish it sounds, meaning don't believe what your eyes see.
Just believe what you don't see. Look. Think about if I told you this, Rick. Think about if I told you this. All right, look now. You finna go across the river, right? I'm from the country. You finna go across the stream, right? You finna go across the stream. Now, when you go out there, if you see a boy or if you see a dick, you wanna move the other way. You want to just hey, let them do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Let them do what they doing. You don't present no threat. They ain't gonna present no threat to you. Or am I gonna tell you when you go out there, hey, move wildly out there. Just do what you want to do. Don't worry about where you're going. Don't worry about what you see. You're going to do what you're gonna do. And if you want to go over there, go over there. If you want to, I'm not gonna tell you. It don't even make sense. And this is what these people will do, though. This is what they'll do to you. And at the end of the day, what ends up happening is that when you tell the truth, when you want to talk about the truth, when you want to do that, you know what ends up happening? Ain't nobody listening to you. You think they ain't listening to you. That's what you think they ain't listening to you. They listen. They listen.
Dog, you can't unhear something, You can put it in the back of your mind. You can try to ignore it, but the seed will be planted. It's just if you gonna water it or not. You can let it die on your own, or you can be intrigued, and start researching on your own, But when it comes to research, when it comes to evidence, when it comes to gathering proof. Black folk want to have nothing to do with evidence and proof when it come to religion. You know, I just blindly believe. I got faith. I don't need proof because God said so. Well, on the flip side, let's go to the courtroom. When our black asses in that courtroom facing prison, facing $1 million fine, evidence and proof sound real good then. Oh, they respect that evidence and truth then. But when it comes to these, yeah.
Hey, but
you
hold
got
on.
it, dog.
You don't need. Yeah, but hold on. But you don't even need the evidence and proof. All you need is the technicality to get off, though.
Hey, but this is the problem. The problem is that when we're speaking religion, on religion, the thing is that I got all the technicalities. I got all shit. Even you ain't even got the proof. You ain't even got the proof, and I got the technicalities. And
Hell, that's what's going to bring the technicality up. Is the proof or the evidence? You know, if we thinking of it logically.
My thing is this. It's not that I'm trying to destroy anybody's religious system or faith system or anything like that. It's not that. I just want you to be honest and to, hey, the same way, if you're going to present evidence, right? The same way I get up here and I tell y'all, if I'm going to argue with you 9 times out of 10, what I'm going to do? I'm going to try to put a video. I'm going to do something. I'm going to present evidence. I ain't going to sit here and just say shit and then lie. I ain't, just because I believe something don't make it true. That's what I'm telling you.
Dog, religion is based off of faith. Spirituality is based off of facts. Okay? And put it this way, dog. When you believe something without anything backing that belief, how does that validate that belief? Just because you say so, just because your parents say so, just because your pastor say so. Look, I got this remote in my hand, okay? Do you believe it or do you know it?
I know.
You know I got this motherfucker in my hand because you can see it. But now, y'all, right side, man, I got a remote in my hand. All you got to do is have faith and believe it.
All that, but it don't make sense for me to. And this is the problem with it. The problem is this, and I tell my grandmother this, and this is my grandma once again. The Jehovah's Witness. She come from the extreme side of religion, in my opinion. Right? Get what I always say right here. If God can't prove to me that He's God, right, and I don't believe it, then that's a fallacy on Him because He didn't prove it to me. He knows my heart. He knows everything. So if He wasn't able to prove it to me, I don't know how He can hold it against me, because at the end of the day, I want to be the best person I can be. And as long as I try to be the best person I can be, that's all I can do. I can't just believe something blindly. And the thing is we're talking about the according to you, which I have a different opinion on. I have a truly different opinion on. But according to you, we talking about the most why would He even allow individuals if He's the most loving? Right? He the most loving God.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what the Bible tells you. He the most.
Hey, the Bible also tell you to stone your wife if she not a virgin when you get with her.
We ain't got that far yet. We ain't got that far
Hey,
yet.
hey, the Bible also says in Matthew, listen, the Bible also says in Matthew that Mary and one other woman came to the tomb and it was a big stone in front of it. Well, Mark said Mary and 3 other women came to the tomb and the stone was already moved. Well, Matthew, Mark, Luke, Luke said the angel came down from heaven and moved the stone and went inside and sat down where Jesus was. I mean, the inconsistencies and the contradictions of the Bible, all you got to do is read it, and you can't miss it.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. I always think of it this way. The way you just did it, right? Get what he gonna do. Motherfucker be like, man, fuck you. No, I don't want that. What I got you gotta break it down in detail where people understand it and are receptive to it. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, and this is my whole thing with it, I don't give a like you done heard my opinion of what who the Most High is. The Creator is the Most High. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he put things in place and let things happen the way they're gonna happen. I ain't worried about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And
so you keep saying he. You keep saying he.
I'm not saying he. It's not a he or a she. We understand that there's a balance in everything that we do. We understand that, and so I'm not saying he. I'm just saying in general. I don't even know what this force is. I think it's a force more than anything. And at the end of the day, you let things play itself the same way. We gonna do what we gonna do, right? You know what? To do what they're gonna do, and that's the most brilliant part about it. Think about this. Last one. Why this is so brilliant is because to control anything, right, is to control nothing. Whereas to control nothing is to control everything. And this is exactly. I have no control over it. I want no control. I want you to do what you're going to live. That's it. That's it. That's it.
See,
what do we have outside of life? What do we have outside of life?
Nothing.
What I want you
Absolutely
to do.
Nothing.
What I want you to do, live. Go ahead. Who am I? Just think about it. Who am I to control any? I digress. I get long with it. I apologize. But I'm just saying.
You know what? Look. See, Rightside. Let me word it this way. See, I don't have to believe in God because I know there's a creator. See, and I know that creator is just in me, outside of me. It's just the whole essence of it all. What I don't believe is this version of God that these white folk violently beat into our enslaved ancestors' brains. You know, just
but
the very act.
Hold on. That's the point, though. Because that's been beat the same way you've heard me talk about this. We've talked. In my opinion, correct me if I'm wrong. We've talked about the same creator. Correct.
Correct.
It's not. I can't. Whatever that man did, right? The only thing I can do is try to talk to my people and help them understand that all that is that. And see, this is where the problem comes, which is, and I just brought this up to you when I had this conversation with my people. I can't because what's going to happen is one or two things. Either we're gonna be mad at each other, or I'm gonna apologize. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because I can't change her opinion. I can't, and I want to, and I don't even want to change her opinion. You know what? I just want her to see it from my perspective. That's it.
Mm-hmm. And that's where you got to stop it at, because when it comes to our elders, you know, they've been indoctrinated, you know, with this fabrication for so long. And you just got to get them
and it becomes more destructive. It becomes more of an argument, and I have so much love and respect for my grandma. I mean, you know, like if I'm going through, that's the individual I call when I'm going through it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I might not talk to you for a month, but if I'm going through it, she know if I call her, it may be 2 o'clock in the morning. Get what she gonna do? Answer the phone.
She gonna listen.
And gonna give me advice. And so it gets to a point where, hey, you believe what you believe, I believe what I believe, but I love you, and I want to rock with you, and I don't want to have a conversation that's going to destroy our relationship. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really comes down to, and it's no need to even have it, because you're gonna believe how you believe. I believe.
See, that's that killer word. See, I don't want to believe, right side. I want to know. Beliefs is what got us into this mess. But blindly believing.
But the problem is that hence the reason I like to have this panel, like to have this conversation. Everybody ain't gonna have this conversation. Everybody ain't gonna put this up there on, especially boxing wise. They're not gonna do it. But the reason I want to is because I can't change my grandma's opinion. I can't. But I can get on the panel with y'all motherfuckers, and I can argue with y'all, and we may not agree, but hopefully I can bring out a different opinion and a different thought process in y'all the same way y'all doing me. And so
Rightside. I began this path back in 2015, and I learned real quickly, you know, how this story goes. And when it comes to this type of topic, and when you've been bamboozled your whole life, I mean, we are fed this religion stuff soon as we come out the womb, you know, and it's difficult to address these type of topics when we've only been wired one way. And just the very act of slavery alone disqualifies them people from teaching me about God, because our ancestors found God within. They knew themselves to be gods. We all are gods with a lowercase g, you know. But when that supernatural essence that
hold on, whoa. Say that again, Rick. Say that again. We are all gods with that lowercase g. That's a fact. That's a
right. We all gods.
That was fantastic.
See, when you know you yourself a god, you act accordingly. You walk like it. You breathe like it. You speak like it. But when you have this mindset of being subordinate, I'm a sheep, I need a shepherd. You're calling yourself the dumbest animal on earth, because sheep are so stupid. You'll never see a sheep in a circus. You can't train them.
They follow. They follow.
All they do is follow. The leader fall off the cliff. All 200 behind them fall off the cliff.
Look, you done lost the whole herd over this motherfucker.
Facts. So, look, our little feeble human minds cannot fully comprehend this total essence of the Creator. It's just impossible, and that's what these white folk been trying to do, and it's not attainable. You know, We are the true children of the sun, the S-U-N. And these white folk that muddled our minds and got us thinking we children of the S-O-N, a fictitious S-O-N. We know that our power comes from that sun. We know life comes from the sun. The grass.
No, Rick. We don't know that. And that's the problem. That's the see what you just said is brilliant. That's brilliant. And the reason I say it's brilliant is because just think about this. What gives life to the planet Earth? They call this what the Earth is now, what they call it, the Goldilocks zone, right? That's what they call it. This is what scientists call it, whatever. What gives life to it? The sun. They try to move and take away. What do they tell you now? Look what they'll tell you. You don't need to be out in the sun too much. It causes skin. No, well, ma'am, it causes skin cancer for certain individuals. Those individuals who weren't from the sun. Think about it. They'll tell you now. Just think about this. It's too hot to go outside, right? 98 degrees is too hot to go outside. What's the body's temperature?
98 degrees.
How is it too hot to go outside? This is my norm. This is where I'm supposed to be at. This is average for me. And then what they'll tell you. Oh well, people get depressed because they don't get enough sunlight. Well, wait a minute. You just told it too hot to go. They set you up. They set you up, and but the thing is that it's the nature within us that my son right now. You know what he want to do? When he get home, I always tell him, you got to get your homework done. After you get your homework done, you know what you do? Take your ass outside. Why? Because guess where I grew up? Outside.
Outside.
Man, take your. He walk around. Hey, go play with the kids in the neighborhood. That's why I moved back to the country. Because the country, I can see you outside. You can play outside. In the city, it's a little different. You got shit. It's just a little different. In the country, I know the families. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody damn near around. Send your ass outside. And why you need to be outside? You need to be in that damn sun. The same way I gotta be my ass outside, you need to be outside. And that's what we gotta do. The sun. But this is what they've done, is that what they tell you now. Oh, you need sunscreen outside. Not just white.
We already got sunscreen. It's in our skin.
No. Not just what they want to tell black folk they need it now. We don't want you to get burned. I respectfully, man. We get our sunlight. We convert it into vitamin D, and it helps boost our immune system. I'm sorry, y'all don't do that. See, this is the
Rightside. Rightside. Since 2020, when this pandemic came out, not pandemic. You know, I of course I rejected that vaccine, but all I did was boost my immune system more. Sea moss, black seed oil, exercise, eating healthily, sweating, and I still sit in the sun. I mean, this might be too much information, but I sit in the sun butt ass naked for 22 minutes a day, right side. I get that full vitamin D to keep this immune system strong. No vaccine. I never caught COVID. I'm going to be 50 this October, and I'm still running and jumping with 18 to 30-year-olds every Wednesday on that basketball gym. on that basketball court. So when you age gracefully, when you're eating right, you're getting sunlight, you're drinking a lot of water, you're sweating, this African temple can do amazing stuff, dog. For real.
I agree. Hey, listen, and now miss me with the naked 22 minutes. You can miss me with that one. Man. Although, shout out to you for doing it. But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna say everything.
Hey, can't nobody see me, man. It's strictly for the health benefits, dog. I smoke me a blunt. I listen to me some music. I meditate, listen to the birds in the wind. That's a very tranquil 22 minutes for me, dog. I promise you. After my workout, after I finish running, oh, that's my pride.
No. Hey, no problem with keep doing your thing. Just don't let us know about it. That's all we saying. You keep doing your listen.
That's how transparent I am, man. I can't help.
I'm talking shit. What I'm gonna tell you though. What you brought up was very interesting. The vaccines, right? When you go and look at Trump creating the vaccine fast, and man, you got people, and this was the craziest thing to me. At this very moment in time, right? You got individuals having to come out because they were the individual who silenced. Somebody got some feedback. Hold on, I'm gonna mute both of y'all respectfully. I'm gonna mute y'all, and it ain't testing 1, 2, 3. There we go. You got people who came out and spoke against. I mean, or spoke against anybody who didn't want to take the vaccine. Tried to remove them from their jobs, right? I was watching the video. You had folks in New York talking about Mr. Mayor. If you believe in these type of rights right here, why do you still have a lawsuit against the people who didn't want to take the vaccine? And my thing is this. I agree with Rick. The body can heal itself. You know what I'm saying? The body understand. They can put out whatever they want to put out. But if you taking care of yourself accordingly, the body gonna do what the body is supposed to do. You see what I'm saying? And so I thought it was absolutely insane to see that these individuals, and matter of fact, I gotta pull the video up. See, Rick, you got me pulling more videos up. The show was supposed to. I want y'all to know this. I want y'all to know this. The show was supposed to end, at 11:30. We were supposed to be done at 11:30 Eastern time, but we're gonna go ahead and pull this up right here. Let's see what we get. Hold on. But all I'm saying at the end of the day, and I'm go ahead, both of y'all go ahead and cook on it. But all I'm saying at the end of the day, this is ridiculous. For them to go the way they went at people for not taking the vaccine and having so many other things that that money could have been utilized for, we still could have got reparations, respectfully. But you're forcing people to get the vaccine. The illegal immigrants come across, they don't have to get the vaccine, they can get a job. But the niggas who don't get the vaccine, they already got a job. They the ones get late. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. It doesn't even make sense, man. D-Ray, go ahead. It's back on you after D-Ray. I'm going to find this video real quick.
Yes, sir. Hey, salute to the old kangaroo hopping into the chat. What's up, bro? Hey, man, I don't even know where to begin, bro. Y'all done just put so much on my brain, bro. But go ahead, Rick. Go ahead and cook, man.
Oh, wow. When Rightside was just mentioning how, you know, they were terminating people, threatening people, you know, forcing that vaccine on folk. It just was the super duper scare tactic that the same religious doctrines use. You know, all we saw on TV during that time was death and fright. You know, this many people died today from the vaccine, or such and such people came down infected with it, and all they talked about were the small percentage of deaths and infections. What they never mentioned or never broadcast at the same degree was the recoveries. This shit had a 99% survival rate, but they only talked about the 1% of the folk that died. Not the 99% the folk that caught it and recovered, but they had to keep pushing that fear shit. And fear is an extremely powerful tool. When the uninformed, fear is all the powers that be need to push on them. That's it. Just scare them, and they gonna do what you want them to do. Even inject some shit in them into their healthy body when they don't need it. The folks that had pre-existing health conditions, you know, poor, weak immune system, the super young, the super old, you know, case by case deals. But for the most part, healthy people didn't need that shot, man. That pandemic was strictly released on the earth as a population control tactic. You know, the evil elite 1% of people, they so fucking greedy. They feel like the world's population is steady increasing at a too fast a rate, and they're afraid the resources gonna keep dwindling, that they evil asses are frightened of losing. So, man, if folk ain't eating better and have some type of fitness regimen, positive mindset after what these folk can put out, if you ain't doing it now, I don't know what you're waiting on. Because I know personally people that died after taking that shot. You know, hell, speaking of boxing, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, he would still be alive had he not taken that shot. His family was very vocal and open, saying he was just fine until he took that shot. All that booster shit, man. When you don't know any better, you fall yourself in the holes and valleys that you can't get yourself out of. But when you just believe shit, you know, blindly believe stuff, you can be led astray. And they gonna keep leading our asses astray because that's the goddamn mission of these evil goddamn elite folk that rule this goddamn earth.
Yeah.
They don't look like none of us on this panel.
And you want to know what's so crazy? It's crazy because me myself, right? I wouldn't allow my son to get the vaccine. I didn't get the vaccine. For me to keep my job at that time, bro, I had to come up with a whole. This is a true story. Get what I had to do? I had to write in, well, the Bible in this verse and this verse. I had to write that in. You know what I'm saying, to the corporate to the corporate managers or whatever, or not really, it was my AVP, but I had to write that in and have it approved for me to say it. And the only thing that would allow you not to take that vaccine was religion. That's the only thing that they would allow you on. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, me personally, I'm not a very religious person. I'm not at all. But at the same time, nigga, I done had COVID one time. I tested positive for COVID. Get what happened when I tested positive for COVID? A nigga had my leg hurt for about 15 minutes. That was the worst shit that happened to me. That was the worst shit that happened. My son tested positive for COVID. Get what happened? This nigga running all around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He fine. So I'm sitting here like, what do we need this vaccination for
if we done already had it, first off, we done made it through. What do you want from me? What you want from me? And then they come out and say, well, either we're gonna have to suspend you, you gotta come up with an excuse. And so I made an excuse up. It is what it is. I made an excuse up for a few more. I gave them the exact same writing that I put out there and said, if you don't want to take it, then what you say, right? But at the same time, my thing is, why are you trying to force me to take something when I done had it? My son done had it. Ain't nobody struggling. What we need your vaccine for? If we get it, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. What's the problem? Nope. You got it. And then when they came out with the boosters, it wasn't just one booster. You got 4-5 boosters out here. Look, you got to get the shot. And this is the problem. This is the worst part about it. And I hate to say it, but I'm going to just be honest. My mama and my grandma. My mama work in the medical field. You know what I'm saying? So she had to get it to be, keep working this shit. But then she ain't have to get the boosters. She got all the damn boosters. My grandma got all the boosters. And I'm sitting here like, y'all don't even know what it is. All right. Oh God. I don't know what's going on. I hope nothing happens. I hope nothing happens. Y'all know it. But I'm like, man, why go get the, well, you get the what my grandma told me. She said, you get the polio virus, you get the polio virus or the polio. Grandma, ain't nobody had polio in 50 years. Ain't nobody had no damn polio. Like, but she did feel some way up. She did feel some way, and it did isolate. And I think that did more to the isolation and how they were able to separate. I think that did more to make people take this and then get out. You know what I mean? I think that really had to do with it.
Look, why didn't they offer any alternative procedures, other than the vaccine? All I just mentioned,
they just came out recently, and they're saying now that when they were saying ivermectin, when they were saying the quote unquote horse tranquilizers and those different drugs, they're coming out now saying that we were wrong about that, and that a lot of these drugs that we were saying you shouldn't be taking or you can't take, what is it, oxychloroquine or whatever it is, the different drugs, they're saying now that, and I believe they were sued about it. But they're saying that no, these drugs are effective. We got it wrong. These drugs are effective now. Give me a second, and I'm gonna let you go ahead and cook. I'm gonna go look the article up right now about it.
But yeah, look it up. See, my point is, you know they dirty when they didn't offer any alternatives other than the vaccine. I mean, what I just stated, strengthening your immune system, eating better, exercising, sweating, drinking a lot of water, taking natural supplements that are not medicine. CNN, ABC, Fox News, they ain't say any of that. All they said was get the shot. Get the shot. You got to get the shot. You do it for your grandparents. You got to do it for your fellow citizens when you're outside. Wear your mask. Get the shot. Get the shot. But damn, what about the people that don't want to get the shot? Well, lose your job. Well, you're gonna die. You're stupid. You're gonna die. Fear, 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 fear. Once you be able to abandon fear and fright, when hardly anything scares you, that's when them people lose you. And that's their fear. That's these white folks' fears is when the populace wakes up and start thinking for themselves, because that's back to religion. That's what religion does to you compared to African spirituality. Religion teaches you what to think, while spirituality teaches you how to think. Because religion don't teach you to think at all. Just believe. Just blindly believe by faith alone. But we've been conditioned to have faith in things we cannot prove. And faith is belief in unverified thought. All that shit is just a big muddle goddamn mission to keep our minds boggled and off track and have you vibrating on the wrong frequency, all to keep you in this little matrix of a box, to keep us all thinking the same, eating the same, you know, living the same. It's bullshit.
Let me ask you this now. Let me ask you this thing. Real quick, man. We crack you up. We apologize. You know, we ain't medical experts like yourself. I'm educators. We ain't got no problem. Shout out to my brother Till Cash Crypto. I think I shout Cash Crypto out, but if I did, man, that's my homie. Shout out to Cash.
Cash good people.
He good people, man. Thomas well, man. Let me ask this, man. And real quick, I'm gonna mute you real quick because no, you got. I'm gonna mute you real quick, but I want to ask you this. When we speak on these type of things, because you get to the government, right? You get to, as well as we've spoken on a myriad of things. This is the question right here. This is the question. Do you think that after everything kind of, COVID kind of, do you think at this current moment in time, there's a solution for COVID, right? For it never to be a huge issue in our world today. That's the first question. Oh man, shout out to KQKC, man. We got one of the great ones in the building, man. The OG is in the building. Shout out to KQKC. Much love and respect, OG. Appreciate you tapping in, man. Rick, go ahead. Just talking about. No, go ahead.
No, what was your question?
When we're talking about the situation that we got going on, right?
You said COVID?
No. I'm saying as far as what we know now, right, about different drugs. That's like different drugs that could have been counteractive to COVID, right? And they weren't introduced at the time. Do you think it was intentional, or do you think it was the individual not knowing? Do you think there was an agenda there? That's the overall question.
Do I think COVID was an agenda?
Yes.
Absolutely. A global goddamn murderous goddamn agenda. COVID was leashed upon the earth to get everybody out of here that had weak immune systems. Okay? Without question. COVID was put on the earth to lessen the world's population, because the evil 1% of folk that's running the earth is terrified about the world's resources. So this is nothing new, dog. Jimmy Carter, way back in the 70s, put out a study about how they could reduce the world's population. So This shit here is nothing new at all, dog. And as far as eradicating it, you know, making it go away, right side. Before 2020, before they released this COVID shit on the world, vaccines are extremely lengthy things to create. Before COVID came, the fastest they created a vaccine, it took them 4 years. But they came up with this COVID vaccine shit in 8 months. I mean, they just shoehorned it, just a rush job.
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
All right.
And I got a little feedback. That's why I always gotta meet you. But this is the thing right here. I agree with you. I agree that it was a rush job, a rush job on the COVID vaccine. I agree 100%. Hence the reason, nigga, I'm not taking it. I have never taken it. I will never take it. My son will never take it. My mom, I say this respectfully, mama done took all that and all the boosters. My grandmother took that and all the boosters because that's how they believe. The thing is this. Was it a rush job? Absolutely. Was it safe? We have no clue. No clue if it was safe. If you ask me, I don't believe it was safe, me personally. But at the end of the day, I mean, who am I? My thing is this right here. COVID and all of this was all planned. This shit happened. Even so, when you understand what they tried to do with the quote unquote, even now, what they tell you, you can't say that it's from Wuhan. Well, come to find out, it's from Wuhan. They were researching shit over there, and that's where it came from, right? It came from there. If you would have said that 3 years ago, all of a sudden you hate Chinese people. I don't understand how. I don't understand it, but that's what they're gonna tell you. It was this was the perfect game plan. It was the perfect game plan. The individual in charge, what they got a chance to do is they got a chance to shut people down, isolate people, right? Start to control the mental even more than they did previously. Why? Because now you're isolated. You're not around individuals. Matter of fact, people are scared for you to come around you. Or excuse me, people are scared for you to come around them. It's crazy. They've isolated people, and then what do? You pump the proper. Hold on, you on mute. Take yourself off mute. You pump the propaganda in, and why do you pump the propaganda in? It's because you've done what you wanted to do from the beginning. You've isolated, right, and now you attack. How do you beat people? We always say, regardless of what sport we playing, hey, we stronger as a team than we are as individuals. When you isolate individuals, what do? You make them individuals. And then you start to be able to utilize that, be able to pump that attack. And this is what we've seen them do. This is what we've seen. And this is why, in my opinion, people are so divided today, is because people are still trying to I'm in the country. Down if you in Georgia, ain't no or in middle Georgia, ain't nobody wearing a mask. We walking around this motherfucker saying what's up, shaking hands and waving and like it's normal. But if I go to Atlanta, you still got masks going on. You still got people. It ain't everywhere, but you got people trying to social distance. It's not the same connectivity. You feel me? And it's different. I can ask a country nigga a question. I can ask you a question and not feel whether we agree or not. It ain't gonna be no smoke. Why? Because shit, it's a question, nigga. We talking. Whereas in these divided communities, you ask a question, then next thing you know, you public enemy number one. And so what does that do? It stops you from asking questions. Why? Because the majority of individuals don't want to be divisive. And what do? Now, I'm going to still ask the fucking question. Fuck it. You going to have to argue my ass down, respectfully. But what do? They capitulate and they go ahead with whatever the norm is. They don't speak their mind anymore. Why? Because it's already been conditioned a certain way from the isolation, right? Now, one of the things that we've always learned as kids, as growing up in general, one of the things you learn is, shit, anytime I want to go talk to a female, guess what my thought process is? Worst thing she can tell me is no. That's the worst thing she can tell me is no. But now, what we got into is that no is deadly. Is so people don't understand communication no more. Why? Because they've been isolated. They've been isolated for so long. I hit my goddamn water bottle. They've been isolated for so long that they don't understand communication no more. And so they can't have the conversation. And it's so, even when they pump themselves up to have the communication, because of what the stereotype and what the background for them has been, versus them just saying, shit, I want to relate to everybody. Now is I need to be accepted by everybody. And if you don't accept me, if you don't like me, and I try, guess what? Oh, those fighting words. What? Oh, wait a minute. But look at society and look at where we at. Tell me I'm lying, Rick.
You right back on that group thing. That's all you explaining. I mean, they don't want parity. They want us all in one big boat. When you get folk, thinking independently, thinking outside the box, not just going through the motions, that's discouraging to the big wigs. When you get people standing out and saying, wait a minute, hold up, y'all, let's think this through. Wait a minute, I know an alternative way to fix this problem. Oh man, they don't want any of that. No, you better get like everybody else. Otherwise, you're gonna be marginalized. You're gonna be ostracized. You're gonna get bad publicity. You're gonna get negative reviews. This is a lonely road to take when you go down this rabbit hole, buddy. You better be prepared for it, because it ain't pretty. It ain't pretty on this side of the track. The majority on that side of the track, when you come over here on this minority side of the track, where you got your free thinkers, you got people that have breaking away from that matrix, and we just so severely outnumbered that it don't seem like these type of discussions can make any waves. But
we gotta have them. We gotta have them,
and we're gonna keep having them. It's just that the powers that be is just gonna keep trying to bury this type of information,
But and one thing I always like minds gravitate toward each other. One of the things that we have over them, and when I say them, I'm saying individual who, everybody who done been on the panel. I don't agree with a lot of opinions that done been up here. I don't agree with them. One of the things I can say though, like minds gravitate gravitate toward each other. Excuse me. And what happens is that I ain't gotta agree with you, but we can have a conversation. I ain't got, and I think that's more important than anything else. Is that we don't have to agree, but let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. And it's so interesting that, regardless of my opinion, I told y'all from the beginning, I'm voting for Trump. You damn right I'm voting for Trump. Goddamn right I am. At the same time, if you disagree with me, guess what? Let's have a conversation. I ain't got no problem with it. Let's talk about it. Let's see what we agree on. Let's see what we disagree on. And hey, we may not end up agreeing on anything, but it can be a conversation and an exchange of ideas. You never understand what an individual thinks until, or not what an individual. Yeah. You never understand what an individual thinks until you speak to them, until you able to get their thought process and their mindset on whatever the topic is. And that's the most important thing. We don't have to agree, but you should always be able to have.
Hey man, the adult thing to do is that's being grown. You know, sometimes it's best to agree to disagree. You know, we're not always gonna have the same mindset, the same concepts. You know, we all raised differently. You know, we have so many similarities, but we have a lot of differences. And whenever I'm on these type of platforms with any type of audience listening, I make it very clear, dog. See, I don't want people to think like me. I don't want you just to believe what I say. I just want you to think, because we have been conditioned not to think so much. I just want to put stuff on people's mind and let them search it out them on their, themselves, and develop their position on whatever subject matter. You know, I don't want you to think like me. I just want you to think. And once we get into that type of mind frame, it opens up so many other avenues that we didn't even know existed. All we got to do is think more openly, because the way society have us wired, we got to be closed-minded. It just got to be black or white. There's no gray area in between. Boy, they have really, really messed up our minds. If you don't recapture your mind and restore your African memory bank, black people, you just gonna remain dormant, because it's in you. You just gotta revamp it. You gotta reignite it. You can restore your African memory bank, but you just gotta want to. Because most folk, they leave that African stuff alone. I'm American. I'm black. I live in America now. But your black ass still getting your head buzzed by these folk, even though you're Democrat, you're Republican, you're Independent, you're Green Party, you're atheist, you're Muslim, you're Buddhist. Your black skin gonna override all of that, all them labels. So love your people more than you've been taught to do, because when you have this type of love for your people, I mean, I'm so much more open. I'm far less argumentative. I'm less likely want to physically attack another brother. You know, my love have just skyrocketed for the mindset of my people more than anything since waking up out of that religious matrix, that political matrix. And we got to get to this money matrix, because that's what we owed, and that's why we are so far behind, because this goddamn wealth gap is just so massive, and it's hard for us to keep up. Because shit, when you got 200-year head start from free labor, that says a lot, a whole lot.
The thing is, Rick, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, the way you break it down, hold on. The way you break it down, absolutely fantastic. And I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with anything you said. And the reason being is because I come from that same. I think, and it's funny because respect. I say respect. You my big homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even understand. I don't want to say. I didn't understand this shit from the beginning. I really didn't understand it. The conversation we having tonight, I never thought I would be having. What it comes down to is that this. I don't have to agree, disagree. You don't have to agree, disagree. It's not. That's not what it's about. If you're gonna make decisions that you think are best for Black people. Make decisions that are best for yourself. Those are the two things you do. And I'm gonna be honest. I would say make decisions best for yourself first, then make decisions best for Black people. The reason I would say that is because as a Black person, if I make decisions best for myself and can elevate what I have going on, it gives me an opportunity to help others, and those are going to be Black individuals that I want to help. And so that's how you have to look at it. When it goes to voting and a lot of it, whatever y'all want to think, however y'all want to vote, that's on y'all. My thing is this: I'm trying to figure out what helps me and mine. Right? When I say me and mine, I will say the first individual who come to my son. That's the first individual that come to thought process. So the more I make, the better my pockets look. The less I'm spending. That I'm gonna focus there. It is what it is. I want to, but at the same time, my thing is that I still have to make sure I'm doing what's necessary for him to understand it. And damn these people, respectful to them. Damn them. Make sure yours understand what they need to do so they can be in position to continue what you're trying to put in place. You know what I'm saying? Because if you put something in place and it can't be followed up by generations, then it really, respectfully, it didn't mean too much. The reason it didn't mean too much is because you're trying to put it in, me specifically, trying to put it in place so it gives an easier avenue and a place of security and discipline and structure for an individual to fall into. You know what I mean? And so I could be wrong about it, but this is how I look at it. And these are the things you got to focus at home first. And then after you done focused at home, shit, let's link up together. Let the individual who done focused at home link up together, and then we can go fight some other shit because we done already focused what we needed, got the backing that we needed, and now we can link up with each other and fight some whole other shit. That's the shit I want to be on. I apologize. Y'all know I'm long-winded. I apologize.
No, no, man, you good, man. This here was a really productive, thought-provoking.
Hey, real quick, hold on, Rick, real quick, Rick. I don't know if it's me. You breaking up though. You breaking up. Like you sound. You sound demented. Respectfully, you sound demented, and not from your words, from your audio.
Yep.
Hold on, say it again. Hey, go out and come back in. Go out and come back. Come right back. D-Ray, man, man, we done been long-winded. I done been long-winded in the motherfucker. Man, look, hold on, D-Ray. We have what I told you the show was gonna be.
3 hours less than this.
I said this shit gonna be an hour 30, hour 45 at the most. It's 4:45 right now. How you did this to me, man?
Hey man, I'm demented. Hey bro, but real quick, I want to say this though, because I was thinking about this back when you guys were talking about the vaccine, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
And you was asking them about are there other ways and stuff like that, right? And he had mentioned, you know, some things he was doing and stuff like that, you know, and it got me to thinking, bro. It was the money that they invested into the vaccine, right? Versus like a Dr. CB trying to do it naturally, you know, because I also believe that the body, if it's given the right things, can heal itself.
Hold on. Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
Man, we 45 in, man. We can't.
Man, say it. No. Say that one more time.
No. But I'm just saying.
Important information.
Yeah. No, but I was just saying the money from what they, you know, the pharmaceutical industry or what have you for the vaccine versus like a Dr. CB trying to have the natural supplements and things like that, and that the body can heal itself if, you know, we do some of those things and not do other things, you know.
Let me. Damn. All right. Look. I gotta tell you this, D-Ray, man.
Yes, sir.
You know how I am. I'm gonna probably after we get off here, I'm gonna probably call your ass and chop it up with you for a few seconds to see how you think the show went. But
I'll tell you right now, man, outstanding, bro.
I want to say this one thing, though. Cash Crypto, we're gonna do this every Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I love these are the shows, and y'all know.
Hey, fam, real quick, I just want to say, because he had a comment in there, I wanted to say something on too, man, but we had just kept going. No, but he was just talking about all the wars and killings that the Christians had done to get their Bible up to the level that it is right now. But that was, you know, an hour or so back. But anyway, go ahead, bro.
It's disgraceful. Well, respect. I said everything. And the thing is, listen, and I gotta get my I gotta reach out to my brother, because we gotta bring, man, this is one of the shows I enjoy the most. I love talking boxing, but to be able to get off boxing and talk real life shit, and man, we had great conversations tonight. You feel me? Great conversations, and to be able to get off of boxing, it's fun. It's fun and it's refreshing. You know what I mean?
And it's also thought provoking, though. You know, because I don't think there's anyone that can say that they agreed with everything that somebody said. You know, but at the same time, I think that everybody made you think. So, you know, that's the whole thing, bro, is kind of like what you were saying as far as having faith or having knowledge. But go ahead, fam.
And everybody was able to rock. Everybody was able to rock with each other. You know what I mean? Like that's the beautiful thing.
At one time you went to go introduce Harrison, and then you ended up and he dropped off. Say that's the long-winded Reverend Rightside. Look.
D-Ray, hey, D-Ray, when I come to Omaha, I'm kicking you in the shin. And when I kick you in the shin, I'm not gonna help you up. I'm just gonna let you know.
Hey man, no, bro, but that was epic and classic though, man. I loved it though, man. You know,
oh man, hey,
it was a marathon though, bro, because not us, but some people could have finished the marathon in the amount of time that we done this show, bro. They could have ran 26 miles.
D-Ray.
Yes, sir.
4 hours and 4 hours and 50 minutes. That's all I'm telling you.
So we got 10 minutes to wrap the show up, or 9 minutes or something.
No, Negro. No. I'm wrapping it up now. And
okay.
I
was pushing though. Y'all see the audience? I was pushing. We was gonna try to get 5. What'd you say, bro?
Nah, I ain't doing that. Nah, you got it. Hey, look, hey, he pushing for 5.
Bro, hold on, real quick. Then I just want to say, man, there was we covered so much, but I still think, man, that there's so much more to uncover, bro. So
hold on, D-Ray, do a recap. Do a recap of what we covered. Do a recap.
Oh my Lord, bro! I don't know how much justice I could give to it, but I know we had Terence Howard, salute, Terrence Crawford, whipping feet. We had P. Diddy and his Cassie situation. We didn't get on your guy Trump too much, right? So, hey man, which is interesting because I wanted to ask you guys, bro, because in his trial, the defense rested without him testifying.
Why would he testify?
Well, hold on, bro. Let me finish, Rev. But I'm just saying, I'm just saying that. Hold on, but I'm trying to ask the question. I want to know because I believe that by the time you have the show next week, the verdict will be in, and I know you're gonna say the man was innocent as the driven snow, but I just want to hear you. Go ahead, man. What's gonna happen?
Well, real quick before I answer what's gonna happen, D-Ray.
You gonna vote for a convict? I know what's gonna happen. Look.
Hold on.
Yeah.
But before I want to ask you and see. This why I take. Don't do it. Don't put me on the spot, nigga. What are the charges against Trump? What are the charges?
You trying to make it a 6-hour show or a 7-hour show? I think
we'll go 7. If you want to go 7, we'll go 7. Yeah. I'm on that type of time, nigga. I love D-Ray. If y'all don't know, this is my big brother. This is the first person who ever told me I was good for. Man, like when I talk to D-Ray, it's no disrespect. It's strictly out of love and respect because he's a brilliant mind, and I only do this for the people. Because if me and D-Ray behind the scenes, D-Ray gonna tell you, hey man, shut the. D-Ray will tell me to shut. Anyway, that's a whole other story. Here we go. Let's move forward. We moving forward.
Hey, and then and kind of going though, bro. What we're talking about though, real quick with the Terence Howard thing, right? And I brought up, how they had learned his lies and that how important good teachers are, right? And then, bro, it had me think because then you had brought up your son, right? And I remember when the Ryan Garcia steroid story had broke. My words, nobody else's. But you said that you asked your son about it, and that he had gave you such a different perspective than what all of us adults were thinking.
Facts. Fact.
I mean, hey, this is a boxing channel, so we're gonna bring y'all a little bit of boxing content at the end. But Rightside, if you could, bro, in a nutshell though, let them know what your son had told you, bro.
No, the nigga told me, he said, bro, if you doing that, you're not having fun. I feel bad for him because he not having fun if he got to cheat. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, I was like, I didn't think of it that way. I just didn't think of it that way. And when he said, bro, if you're cheating, you're not having fun, and I just didn't think of it that way, if that makes sense. So I mean, but that's what.
Bro, but you know what makes so much sense is that even though you didn't think about it, you are the teacher that taught him to be able to think about it like that, bro, and enlighten us. Come on,
that's
man.
Crazy. Ain't that crazy?
Man.
That's crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy. Like he literally, D-Ray, man. I talked to BC Brian Corbett. I talked to him first. Then I talked to you, and I was like, man, just I wasn't. I really don't know what I was. I was shocked. I was shocked by the answer. If that, I wasn't surprised. I was shocked. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you know what I was, bro? On everything. I was like, bro, he is so honest in his evaluation. There was no bias in there because he probably don't care about Devin or Ryan. So it ain't like he said,
you don't care. You don't care.
That guy. He just said, bro, you cheated, so you don't love the sport. And that's 100%, bro.
I was shocked by it, bro. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it.
All right, bro, you got 3 minutes, man. Wrap the show up, bro. Appreciate you.
Man, listen, man. Y'all have done, hell, I got 3 minutes to be 5 hours long. Ain't that a motherfucker? Ain't that a motherfucker right there?
That's going though, baby. I ain't going nowhere. Let's go.
Hey, man, D-Ray, thank you. You know what I'm saying? Man, we done had some of the greatest on tonight, man. Man. We had Harrison Harrison on. We're gonna call him Mufasa. That's what I like to call him. I mean, according to his voice. Yeah. This James Earl Jones. This sound like him, don't it? A little bit. I don't know. But now we had my brother Rick Timms. Man, we had D-Ray, who we had on here, man? I don't even know. This is how long I've been on, man.
I know one of them was Truth because you was trying to give him the business.
Yeah, shout out to Truth, man. Shout out to Truth.
He said, yeah, shout out to Truth.
Hey, look, Truth. Shout out to Truth, man. Truth is the lie, but shout out Truth. Man, Truth a dog, man. Truth, I respect Truth.
Big Dog came through too.
Hey, shout out to Big Dog Willie in the building, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie acting crazy. We thought he might have been doing surgery. We don't know. We don't know what was going on.
Hey, real quick, bro, and I apologize. I know we down to the last 1 minute and 11 seconds. But what you think about them game sevens, man? Was that good theater in the basketball arena or what?
Let's go. See, this is the problem. And I did I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, D-Ray, D-Ray, am I gonna lie to you? Do you believe I hit my brother A1 up, right? And I didn't get the chance to go rock with A1, right? So I'm a Hawks fan, but my Hawks done been out of there. I'm a Georgia fan. I'm a born and raised Georgia nigga. Nigga, I rock with Georgia. But outside of the Falcons, I rock with the Cowboys. I do rock with the Cowboys. I don't fuck the Falcons, respectfully to the Falcons. I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with the Falcons at all. But I rock with everything Georgia. Anthony Edwards, right? That nigga went to Georgia. Man, I was trying to hit my brother A1. You know, A1 do basketball talk. I was trying to hit A1 up just to jump on and man, listen, Anthony Edwards. See, when you play basketball, you look at that. You ain't always got to be the number one scorer on the team. You feel me? There's a way that you control the team. You know how you control the team? By being the dog on the team. When you the dog, if niggas need points, guess what? You give points. If niggas need defense, guess what you do? You provide defense. This is Anthony Edwards. And get what I say this respectfully. Anthony Edwards, the man has a very similar game to myself.
I did not think you were going to say that. Hold on. Carmelo, Rudy Gay, Dub, and now Anthony Edwards. Let's go.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't forget Carmelo Anthony. Don't forget Carmelo.
Oh, I thought I said Carmelo first, bro.
Oh, okay. Listen, this is the thing, and this is the best part about it. He bring the man. If you ever look when he need a bucket, where he go to? He go to the mid range. Why?
Yeah.
Because that's the easiest bucket. That's the easiest bucket. Even contested, the mid range is the easiest bucket, regardless. When you drive, when you shooting threes, that shit change everything. It changes things. Mindset wise and what's the word I want to use? Mechanically. It changes things there. Watch this. Are we still live? D-Ray?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. I didn't even know. See, D-Ray, tell the truth. Hold on. D-Ray, tell the truth. Do I talk to you like this on a regular basis?
On a regular basis, bro.
Yeah.
When we talk. I'll put it like that.
Am I capping? Am I capping right now?
No, you don't say everything you don't ever said, including you ain't even told me who Atlanta should take with the number one pick. And them your dogs, bro. I mean, next week, bro, I want to pick, man. You got to tell me something, though. But hold on.
Are we gonna do that?
Yeah, next week, man. I want a Hawks pick, bro.
No. Don't. All right, you gotta have your motherfucking ragged ass picks too.
I'll have one. Hey, so now you got Boston beating Indiana, is that right or no?
Yeah, I got Boston.
And then you got Minnesota over the Mavericks, right? With your Georgia bias.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Hey, hold on. I gotta say this. Man, I love Kyrie, bro, and I love Luka. I love both of them. But man, bro, if Ant get out of this one, bro, I'm finna tell you that nigga fit. Man, he fit.
Hey, before you told me that you was gonna compare him to yourself, bro, I was gonna ask you how did he match up with D Wade, but I knew D Wade didn't stand a chance once you put him in the Dub Rightside category.
Hey, D-Ray, you may still put hands on me. You may, hey, look, we get in the gym. You run, you might run 2 or 3 circles on my black ass. So, I always tell your monies. I tell your monies. I ain't trying to lie to you. Yeah. Hey, you know we need my brother YC right now. We need YC over here. So,
man, I thought about that a couple times.
Don't make that happen. Don't.
Yeah, no. I was just saying, not nothing like that. No, I was just, but you know, man.
No. Meanwhile,
yeah, that's hilarious. But Carl pulled up, and AJ64 pulled up. Man, we had the chat fam up in here, bro. KC, KQ. I did that
man. KQ came in this thing, man. That's crazy, man. Shout out to KQ.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, man, listen. I gotta ask one last question. One last question for the night, and then we send this thing down.
One last question for the morning, baby. Let's go.
First things first, man. Shout out to everybody who is in the chat, man. Cash Crypto, Big Dog Willie, Picasso, you know what I'm saying? AJ, KQKC, the individual. Let me ask. Thomas Hill, man. Thomas Hill. If anybody, Thomas Hill, that's one of my big homies too, man. And I fuck with Thomas Hill. Listen, last question, man. Last question. Can Bud stop Canelo?
Of course. That goes without saying. Y'all have a good morning. Y'all know that. That's why he ducking, bro. He trying to run, go find somebody else, but Turkey gonna smoke him out. Turkey got two big
$100,000. Is $100,000 too much to give up? The fight, Bud?
What's that? Huh?
I said, is $100,000? That's what they're talking about. This is what the people are talking about.
Well, they saying bet on Bud to stop him and win millions.
No. They saying that they're trying to pay Canelo upward around $100,000 to fight Bud.
100 million, you mean?
What I said?
100,000. That's where you threw me off. I thought.
My bad.
I thought that we could drop 1,000 and get back 100,000 if he stopped Canelo. I was like, shit, let's go. Real quick though, bro. What did you think about the Brian Norman fight, bro? Because he was a 9-1 underdog. So if you put 1,000 on him, man, you came back with 10, bro.
Hey man, shout out to Mark Nash, man. Mark Nash, a real nigga. I really don't bet. I bet in leagues and shit like that, but I really don't bet boxing. But shout out to Mark Nash because I picked, and I want to be honest about it. I got to be honest. I picked Santillan. I thought he would win the fight. But that was just me being honest. I'm so happy though because Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Sr., you know what I'm saying? GA, they from the state. And so, man, shout out to that brother, man. Shout out to Mark Nash for winning that money. Man, anytime anybody from Georgia succeeds, you know I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it. I support it regardless of what it ain't got to have shit to do with me.
Hey, I'm about to test that real quick, bro. I can't let you go with that. But hold on, I want to ask you this then, right? Because I heard that your homie down there, Fannie Willis, she won a re-election or something in the primary, or what happened with that? Look,
did she win? I haven't seen. Did she win?
Yeah. She won the primary, but I'm just saying anybody from Georgia winning, so I guess she won too, right? Or did the people of Georgia lose according to Rightside?
No, well, according to me, I think Fannie. Hey, if this is what the people voted for, this is them. I didn't have the opportunity. Hold on, brother. I don't vote in Fulton County. I vote in Houston County.
Okay.
So
which county?
Houston.
Oh.
You would look at it as Houston. It's Houston County. That's the way I voted.
Okay.
So,
but I just want to say shout out to Crawford County down there. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, Crawford County. Hey, you know what's so funny? My family is from Crawford County. That's Roberta. I got a lot of family in Crawford County. Shout out to Crawford County.
Okay, but anyway, go ahead, bro. I ain't trying to keep you long-winded.
All I'm saying is that, hey, I don't, what the fuck were we talking about? I don't even know what we're talking about now.
Hey, man, have a good show, bro, and we'll just come back next week, man.
Hey, man, see.
No,
Right.
I asked you about Fannie Willis, man, because she won her primary. Because you said, you know, when you want to see anybody from Georgia succeed, I just want to know, is that a level of succeeding for her in Georgia? But go ahead, bro.
Fannie Willis, in my opinion, she's a disgrace. She's a disgrace. So,
I knew you was gonna say something like that, but I didn't know you was going that demented. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, this is the thing. You say you're not gonna do some of the, and the problem is, so what people don't understand when we talk about, so Fannie Willis being the DA of Fulton County is also what ends up being the state DA, and when cases come through whatever county, right? Say you're in Lowndes County. Lowndes County is South Georgia. Say you're in Lowndes County and you say, I want to take mine to the state. You know who court you're taking it to?
Her court.
Fannie Willis. So the thing is that it is, even though everybody ain't able to vote on it, but I mean, it's crazy. My aunt and uncle, are we still alive?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna call you in a second, bro.
All right, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, subscribe, like, share on all the platforms. That was an epic panel, epic live, and an epic chat, fam. Salute. Peace. Blessings.